All right, everybody, we are back. Final six. And for the A side, we have Cowboy Bob and Joe Horner. They are still undefeated on the A side. On the B side, we have Dave Moody, Terry Thurlow, Rob Batorson, Batorson, and Marvin Nash. And so we just get this going. It's a skeleton crew, so there's going to be some dead air um, on the mics for a while until somebody wants to start talking. So here we go. Joe, can you, right before you get started, you don't have that canvas? Well, I couldn't test it until we got here, but when I hit the auto, it changes just to, now let me try it. Thank you. Keep this.
Six about where the coupon is. Like man from plus the two names and all that stuff. Don't sit.
Also give a big shout out to Lisa Jackson from Sadie's Chocolates, from Critters. Now I can't remember, Crumbs and Critters. And sorry, Lisa, I'm tired. You just brought me my coffee, so you'll understand. But she brought some donuts for everybody, and of course my coffee, so I can hang with these guys today. Today we are still a race to 5. So quiet in here now. You guys can probably hear the music, but if not, it's Rick Springfield singing Jesse's Girl. Shot by Joe. Marvin drew first blood over there. It's 1-0 Marvin. Rob. Just an M and a R is fine. I just need to know who's on which side. Perfect, thank you. Have to retrain these guys again. It's only been one day and I gotta retrain them all. Good morning, Miss Jackie. Everybody said this morning they're pretty tired. I can't imagine why. Uh, Walking around, everybody's walking around worse shape than Bob. Bob's quick and moving. Everything's great. Missed that. Nice save. Mm. It's early. It is early. Looks like it's 1-1 over there. Rob and Marvin, and Bob drew first blood here. Both are racking. Your move, bro. I like your name. Yeah, it's the Battle of the Bums for sure. Gonna be a bit quiet here for I need to get all the posts onto Facebook and the links up for the board and the YouTube channel. So give me a second, I'll get back on. Looks like Robbie took down another one over there. It's 2-1, Robbie. It was a nice little run Joe had there. He's struggling back and forth. Okay. I got some posts up there on Facebook, so remember to like and share the YouTube channel and get more people involved. I'm trying to get him to do a little bit more with this channel. Looks like Robbie took another one. It's 3-1, I think. I'll go over there and peek here in a second. Yeah, 3-1, Robbie. Hmm. Another shout out to Lisa. Thank you so much for this coffee and the other coffee and the zip you brought me. I love you. Yeah, nice little safety battle going on here, which is hard to think this early. Maybe while he's taking a, nah, I would stay here on this table. I was gonna bounce, but mm-mm. He's gonna. Well, I didn't want to venture a guess. I'm too tired. That's nice. Hmm. Like I said, I didn't want to venture a guess. But he's been talking about doing some more interviews with some players, and we got some things in the works that we're wanting to use these cameras and keep this channel going. And so if you guys have ideas too of stuff you'd like to see on this, or maybe help us or participate in, let us know. Of course, like and subscribe. It's a nice shot. It was a nice run from Joe. Nice little battle there. Somebody should remind me in the chat in about 15 minutes. I need to go check that thermostat because we keep it down. So it was super cold in here for the majority of the spectators, but the players were still sweating. But gets down so cold still at night. And I don't think we turned that heat off, but that's over there across the room. So, morning, Javon. You're welcome. It's fun. We're getting better at the stream. The more we do it, the more obnoxious I can be on it with the scenes and more entertaining than just watching paint dry. There's a lot of dead time, and it's especially when we don't have the commentators. Yeah. Speaking of not having a commentator, Javon, go back over there. I wanted to see their finish over there. Trying not to bounce back and forth so much and get y'all sick, but there's a lot of dead time in between shots. Johnny Carr in the house. You guys go eat?
Yeah, it's like, trying to help with you to up. I need to put myself in the. You can win ourselves.
Yeah, Bob and Joe are playing. And then we're on the A side, and then
Moody and
Moody and Terry, and we told them to be here at 10, so we'd give them time to, and I'd already talked, Terry's on his way, and I'm good, my girlfriend,
Very slowly.
Terry and Dave both drove all the way home. I know. I didn't see who won that over there. Let me go check on that score. I did. That's okay. Sorry, Johnny. Yeah, that's 3-2 Marvin, or 3-2 Robbie over there. Sorry, y'all. Johnny came in and we were chatting. Robbie had a great break over there, unfortunately. That cue ball didn't want to stay. That was nice juice on that ball. Once I get a little more comfortable running all of this by myself, I will learn how to zoom in the camera and do instant replays and stuff like that. Leslie, yeah. Uh, maybe in moments this is the stream to watch to get really good. I think they still need to wake up a little bit. And good morning, Leslie. That table over there, Marvin and Rob playing on, got a little bit of a cluster going on. Looks like Johnny and Sammy just got back from the snake pit. I got to see Sammy sporting a nice hat of ball at the snake pit, sweatshirt on. Bob, shoot. I didn't see that happening. It slid right over here. Go over there on that. See this shot Marvin just made? That's gonna bring that game up to 3-3, I think, over there. Yeah, 3-3 over there on. Morning. I did a shout out. I did a shout out for the snake pit for you. I think that's a little straighter than he wanted. My, yeah. Well, see, did it bother him at all? Nice little room, Joe. Bounce back over there to Robbie and Marvin. Joe, while you're over there, we turn that thermostat. There, see how I delegated that thermostat issue? Now let's see if he ignores me or he actually does it. Wanna break his other arm. Joe, that cooler. That and he did not check the thermostat, so I'm gonna walk over there and I'm gonna break his other arm here soon. Thanks, Rand. Yeah, it's it's a challenge, but I do enjoy it. So I would like to do it a little bit more so I get better at it and can bring a little bit more fun. I know a lot of the really good players out there want to just watch the game, and I get that. But there's a lot of spectators that are watching their significant others that sometimes watching pool is like watching my grandmother knit. And I mean, I think there can be a compromise, best of both worlds. We can have good game, good pool watching, good commentating on the shots and different things, but you can have some entertainment as well. So I promise to keep doing it and getting better. But I would love the suggestions from everybody, what you'd like to see during the racks or during the, in between. Um, I'd like to ultimately get Joe to get these interviews going so I can take little comments or, remarks out of those interviews and have them played in between some of this dead air. Carrie Thurlow in the house. Get comfortable in the like that. There's coffee and then you got your own. And that, so Robbie got that one 4-3 now. Robbie 4, Marvin 3. Yeah, 4-3. Not another. Jerry Thurlow drove home last night. So late. We tried to convince him to stay, but he had some things to do but he's back, just got here. Nice try, Bob. That was a nice try. Yeah. Forgot to ask. Forgot to ask Robbie this morning how his finger was. He was filling up the beer for me last night and cut his thumb. I think it was a little metal shaving or burr or something. And started bleeding like a stuck pig. We got him fixed. Had to almost do surgery on him, but just kidding, Jackie. It was just a scratch. Nice play, Joe. I don't think Bob's happy. Maybe. I can't tell at this angle if he can get that 15. I guess not. Take that, Joe. I mean, hmm, they did the nice. Not that. That looks like it's clear that too. Like I said, from this angle, it's hard sometimes to see. We're gonna have to work on our little setup here. I think we could kind of make a nice little more soundproof booth so we can talk more normal and have better conversations when the play is happening and not hear us. So we're gonna work on that. I see Joe has started his aiming fluid ritual. Oh, gee. I gotta give him one of these.
Go!
Yeah. I didn't play that too much yesterday because, well, I was busy. He did just give that one away, it looks like. He's like, Bob's gonna bring this up 2-3. Bob just said, thank you, Joe. Good hit there. Dave Moody in the house. Morning, morning. Just so you know, our one. Maybe have time, a little more time to shoot some. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no rush. We're not. Yeah. You need to have some. You need to have some food. Yeah. Glad you made it back. Joe getting ready to break here. I'll let that game over there finish and then I'll bounce back over here. Joe just broke dry over here. And looks like that's gonna be a 4-4, I think. Yep, 4-4. It's a race to one over there. Bob up at the table here. Joe broke dry. I told Joe I'm gonna have to work with him on his breaks. Joe. Looks like Marvin broke dry there. Hmm. Shout out to everybody in the stream watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, encouraging us to continue doing this. We talked about doing a couple other tournaments, maybe not quite 2 days on some, but having a little bit more. Marvin and Robbie over there are still pretty much right off the break. They haven't done much. Kind of clustered over there in that bottom corner. Marvin just got into that corner and pinned it up pretty good. I think Bob's gonna get out just fine here. Bring him up 3-3. I like this when it's kind of close races like this instead of just run away. nice little out from Bob, tying that up 3-3 now. Watch Marvin and Rob. This is their final game. They are 4-4. Welcome back, Ed. And what you missed, we've got the final six. Cowboy and Joe are playing for the driver's seat right now, and they are tied 3-3. Robbie and Marvin are on the B side, and Terry Thurlow and Dave Moody are also on the B side. So we'll get them up after this. They both drove home last night. After all of us trying to convince them to stay, they did drive home, but both are back, and we'll let them get a little bit of warm up, couple racks to shoot, and then get them started. Bob's still racking over here. Marvin's got this shot. Of course, sitting way over here, I'm not 100% sure it goes down there in that mess, but it must not go, I guess. Thanks, Ed. I'm trying. It'll get better, I promise. Give you a little sneak peek over here on Bob and Joe's table. What's going on here? Pretty nice for Robbie over there. Bob just missed this 15 in the corner. Joe's getting up to play, but I'm going to stay on Robbie, and Bob just missed on the 15 was so it's still open. It's kind of clustered up too on this table, but since this is the Hill match over there with them, I want to. And you're welcome, Dort. Glad to see you back. Robbie is the one up at the table over there. Joe took stripes on this game. Dorothy, the 3-3 is Cowboy and Joe. I only have one scoreboard per uh, scene, I guess. The camera angles, I just have different camera angles, but the scoreboard is one. So our featured table is Joe and Bob. But yes, Marvin and Rob are Hill over there. That was Marvin for the win over there. And come back on this table here. All right, Joe almost missed that one, but he got that game. And so we got Joe coming up 4-3. Let me play a little commercial here for a second. Be right back. So Robbie and Marvin, that is over. Marvin for the win. Dave Moody and Terry Thurlow gonna bang some balls over there and get warmed up while this match finishes, and then we'll get them started and like to get them actually on this table and just play on one table from here on out so we can keep it on the stream. See how Javon Marvin is. He's the comeback kid. The last two matches, you're right. I think actually like didn't have Marvin on the stream a whole lot. It's just the way the cycle went. I tried to bounce back and forth a lot just so that everybody's kind of on the stream. But he did. He same with Bob. Bob last night and Jackie was saying, "Don't count him out." Bob came back too, but Marvin, he sure has. I think he just digs deeper and bears down and comes back. I think that 13 goes by the 2. I can't. Or yeah, I guess it. We got to work on this angle of where we sit. Got it streaming over on the, or split over onto our big uh, screen over there. But I'll have to look way over there to see what's on the screen. Get there. God damn it. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that on the stream. I guess should be an amazing shot to have right here on the stream, wouldn't it? Think Bob's gonna have any problems here. I'll probably bring this back 4-4, just like we had on the other table. Yeah, pretty sure Bob's gonna be just fine here. Looks like we're gonna have a hill match. Yep, we're gonna have a hill match. Nice run, Bob. Bob just turned over to Joe and shook his hand and said, let's play one more. So that's what they're gonna do. Let me got Dave Moody and Terry warming up over there. It'll be the next one up on this table. Joe's not a happy camper at the moment. She's gotta let it go. Big shout out to DG&S Company for sponsoring this tournament. And of course, our YouTube channel, Horner's Corner Billiards. And a little shameless plug for myself, Horner's Creative Corner. We got our good friend Ian James. He's our Capital Financial Group. He's our personal investor. He's done a fantastic job. And definitely reach out to me if you guys are needing anybody to do some finance, some wealth management, retirement. Hmm. Bob's up there talking to the table. Bob just asked Joe if he could break over. I think after Joe's miss on that late ball, he's a crabby ass. And then Bob is stripes. Pinball's really the only one. It's kind of an issue. It looks like Bob shouldn't really have any problems getting out here, winning this. I get into that 10 right now, maybe. Yep, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be out here. Yep, looking like it is. Gonna be Bob here. Nice shooting, Bob. Let me get this next match going and I'll be right back. We're live. You're live. I gotta pee.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. And I just lost a tough one. Should have had it 4-1 at one time, and can't make an easy ball out. But I'm gonna have Dave Moody and Terry Thurlow here in a minute. fucking dogged it. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Looks like Terry might have won the leg. I can't tell. Well, looks like Dave got it. Now I'm gonna sit here and whine a little bit. I should have been way 4-1 on that match. Kind of missed the easy outs. What's that thermostat at?
Just turn it down.
I know. What's it at? I seen you turn it down.
But I just turned it back to 60 days. Is it too?
I want it down. I'm hotter than shit.
Biggest change.
I couldn't. I couldn't figure your sign language out. Races of the 5. Winners and losers. Paying 3 spots in the tournament. Balls are all kind of clustered there in the middle. Gonna have to have some work to do here. Three, try to come down over into getting that 5 that he's looking at. It's hard to tell. That 13 might be in his way to be able to get down there easily, anyways. He can't really draw it without hitting the 13 and can't get behind it. Boy, just drive right into it. But now he's got the 4 in a pickle. Might have to take the 4 right now.
Hey, Andrew, you are welcome. I'm so glad you came out. and finally came out and joined our little clan here.
I think he's got to take the 4 right now, but well, he's got a shot, decent shot on it. Yeah, he got it. Uh-oh, he stuck himself. He joed it. Got an angle where he can't even hardly kick at the 5 either.
Now he's touching. Looks
And he's got a,
looks
can't
like
even
it's
get a
touching.
good bank kick on it. He's going to have to go 2 real hit on it, and hopefully he can kind of get a little bit lucky on a leave, I think.
Okay. Turned out pretty good.
Well, this is Terry's first outing at the table, so we'll see what he's got. He drove all the way home to Dover last night, came back this morning.
Dave drove home too.
Yeah, but Terry drove quite a ways further.
Yeah, we tried to get them both this day.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity here. I don't see any real trouble if he can not tie up something here off that 15. And there's always a chance that he'll Joe it. Looks like he's in pretty good shape here. 11's the only ball that's iffy, and it goes in 2 different pockets. It's like we've got everybody that was watching last night back on the stream this morning.
Yeah, they've been pretty active this morning.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, wow.
It's like
Got a
delayed
sitter.
reaction.
But I'm not sure he's not hooked on that 8 ball for that 13. It looks pretty tight. About half a shot's better than no shot.
Yeah, he's
He
looking like he's got
looks like he's
room.
kicking at the 14.
Maybe, yeah.
Trying to kick safe is what he's trying there. Nice shot.
Can't tell if he got it either. Marvin's over there destroying some donuts. My my girlfriend Lisa brought us out some donuts. Thank you again for that. I'm just looking at them.
I wish you would have came about 30 seconds later after the lag. About to Worst lag I've had in years. Well, Dave's gonna have to reach in his bag of tricks and pull something out of there.
If anybody can, though, it's Dave. I've seen him do some crazy things, and he nails them.
He's the only horse Johnny has left in their ace.
Yeah,
I appreciate Johnny helping the other players out.
yeah. Johnny's been a great asset to everybody.
Yeah, they don't come any better than Johnny.
It's true. Just a good person.
Used to think Bob is in that category. Now I'm mad at him.
He'd probably just say, "That's okay, Joe."
It's not very nice of him to break and run on me when we're on Hill Hill. He should at least give me one chance at the
Well,
table.
if I seem to recall, you were doing the run, and then
Letting him shoot the empty tables off.
yeah.
Hey. Hi.
Hear her on
I can hear her through the headsets. Rob, you need to do something with him.
I've been trying for almost 30 years.
You try a little harder.
Looks like Dave might get out here. Just gotta shoot that two with a little bit of high right English and come back down to the 8 where he's standing.
His tip sounds so different when
I
he's
know,
shooting,
I said
which is
that
hard.
last night. It sounds like he miscues all the
Yeah,
time, but it's
just a hard tip, or
I don't know what's going on with it. It's a kind of tip he's got, or something in his butt cap's loose, or something. He doesn't seem to be bothered by it.
no. Makes me look over there every time. And I was like, oh, he. Oh no,
He
he's fine.
miscued, then no,
Yeah.
he doesn't even look at it twice. So it's normal to him. And Dave gets first blood. Okay, folks, we're back. Thanks for hanging with us. What do you think of the graphics works there that Carla does on the commercials?
Well, of course they're amazing.
I hope DGNS is happy with it.
Well, I'm sure they're fine.
Your mama sent to put me going.
Okay, here we go. Terry to break the second rack. Got a good
Nice little
spread.
break
Oh, all the balls
Two
they broke good and then
on
they
the
went to
side.
one side of the
Yeah.
table.
2 stripes down. That second ball. Yeah. There you go. Dave's gonna go back and watch the stream and learn this break Terry's got.
Yeah, the second ball break, you make balls quite often, but the balls cluster more
Yeah.
off the break. But
Mike Odian and I sat here a little bit yesterday talking about that break and how those 2 side balls come right straight up into the side pockets almost every time. And
yeah, that's on the Tom template rack. Those
yeah,
second balls back go in the side pockets, but on this, when you hit the second ball back, which I have done for 40 years, so my break, but I'm switching my break to something else. I always I always do okay with the side break, second ball back, but like I said, they all get clustered all the time when you do make something.
yeah,
But then again, if you don't make something, then it gives you the chance to get back to the table. But it usually turns into a chess game.
yeah.
Terry's got that four ball in a bad spot. He was trying to slow roll that to play the five next, and I think
He's got the angle. Just can't really. Maybe.
looks like he may be able to make it, but it's tighter than what he wanted. He's going to pass on it and try to get on it again in a minute. He's got a slow roll down on that four right now.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
well, it's gonna work out, I think. No, maybe not. Thought maybe that 3 was gonna sit in the way and kind of be a pain for Dave.
I think it kind of is because it forces a combo on him.
Yeah. I mean, it's not his choice, I'm sure, but
Yeah, what's Dave gonna do here? He's trying to work it out. I think he's forced to shoot a combo, 14-9 combo. I think he's okay at making the combo. It's just he's worried about the shape of what's going to happen afterwards. That 14 is going to go up towards the center of the table, and he's got to. Well, yeah, that was a tough shot, but he got lucky enough to.
it's hard to scoot in here.
Yeah, we need to move the table back down another 6 inches next time. Figure out how to get that so I don't have to fit in here so tight.
Or just get some better chairs that don't have these side arms.
Yeah, I like them relaxed.
How much this weekend have you relaxed?
Not very much. Now I got double the work to do because I got to come through here and double dip Bob now.
Yeah, you just should have done it the first time. It's hard to beat him. Have to do it twice now.
I didn't have to beat him. I just had to beat myself.
Yeah.
He plays good, no doubt about it, but there's shots there that I wasted.
You play good too. You both play great. It's a coin toss most of the time, it seems, with a bunch of you guys, anyways. Play safe.
Well, that's not too bad.
Force.
I mean, he's got that four ball up in the corner, but it's not easy when you're under the pressure.
Especially on the rail and stuff. And first match. You got there.
Yeah, good shot, Terry.
Yeah.
Now he's just gotta roll forward just a little bit, maybe bump that 12 just to slow him down. Oh, he missed it, but
You got to get
I mean,
better
he made
angle
the
at
three,
least.
but I think got a bad angle.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the 5, I think,
I
but
don't
it's the
know.
same. It's almost the same exact angle he had earlier when he didn't want to shoot it.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna almost have to, isn't he? I don't know if it could come around and get through all the
Yeah,
down
I
here.
think he's gonna have to shoot the 7 and draw over to where the 15's at.
Yeah, but that. Mm. Oh,
What's he doing here? Look at this. He bumped it just enough that it goes up in the other corner, I think.
it might clear that 8.
If not, he's gonna have to sew Dave
Hope
up
he's
onto the
clear.
8. He's gonna play
I
safe,
think
and
so.
there you go. That's a good shot. Other than,
The 10. I
I
mean,
mean, the
he's
10's makeable, but he wanted to be tighter up on that 8 ball.
yeah. A little bump though, kind of.
Yeah, he was trying to get him up, sewed up tight, kissing up on that 8 ball. So Dave's got to just come with a 10 ball, and he can get shape on just about anything, I think. Much of a trouble ball, but it's kind of the 12 ball's kind of Dave's ball he's got to get on, because I don't know that it goes by the 8 down in that corner. It might. And he's got to hit this one too hard to hold the angle on it in the side. So he's fine though.
We need to have another camera over there on that other side so we can see this angle back this way.
That's why I was looking at turning that projector over there into a camera, but I can't. It won't do what I wanted it to do, but I could take that down and hang another camera right there.
Just get another camera on that pole there. That's on that arm and. No, that 12 must go by the 8. He doesn't seem concerned about it.
I don't think he's worried about the 12 right now.
No,
I
not
think
now, but I'm just saying I think it does go by. We weren't sure if it.
yeah, I think if he has the choice, he's going to come down on this end and shoot it in the side
Yeah.
when it's time. But it's hard to say.
Leave this cue ball there where the 12 is for the 8.
I think it goes by the 8, but I can't tell for
I think
sure.
it does too.
All he's got to do is get anywhere close to down below it. and shoot it in the side. Needs to be
They'll stop in the side and 8 in the corner.
I think he wanted to get a little bit further down and not so close to the rail. It must go by the 8 or that. Or he's looking at where to hit that side rail and come back across for the defender's side.
I'd run into the 5, and then I'd get in the way of it.
If it was me, I'd just shoot the 15, come down the end rail and stick myself behind the 8.
No, you'd probably get the 12, and then you'd miss the 8. And
Well, he joed
he
it.
joed it. Jerry's got to be thinking, well, thank you, Dave.
Well, Bob did thank me for that one game.
I know.
Actually turned around and said, "Thank you, Joe." There he gets another one. Second
1-1.
one. 1-1. Go to the commercial. I'm going to go take a bathroom break while we're on a commercial.
Okay. Sorry, folks. We both had to pee at the same time. I mean, that sounded awkward. But, I mean, if you know, you know. We're watching, Terry. Joe's over there harassing Sammy and Johnny. Thanks everybody in the stream hanging out with us and supporting these players. Terry's definitely been on a roll too. It got pretty cold last night. I was concerned about Dave and Terry both driving home last night. Hi, Miss Jenny Lewis. Welcome to the party. Nice little run, Terry. Thanks, Doug. We have to have you guys all coming out here. Nice little run, Terry. Brings him up 2-1. Guys, share this YouTube channel out with your friends and get some more people on the subscribe list so that you guys are always notified when we go live on some of our shenanigans that are coming up. We're going to try to get Joe to do a couple more interviews with some of the players around here. We've talked to quite a few and they've all seemed pretty excited about doing it. And I think it could be fun. There's a lot of, I mean, some of these players, they just, so many stories they have. Yeah, Jenny Shyla had some issues yesterday too. She was on trying to get in this, she was watching one of the recorded streams, I think, and then hearing the live chat. So she was all kinds of messed up. She kind of figured it out eventually too. Marvin just said, like a surgeon trying to get that rack out of there. I, y'all think about that. I don't know. I mean, I think they make the breaks definitely better, but they do slow the overall tournaments down. Not much. I mean, I still think it's worth using. And I suppose if we keep using them, that's where everybody's going with them and everybody will get faster. Lost. I lost my partner in crime here. He's over there still harassing Johnny and Sammy. So once again, I've been left unattended. No. I think that to look over there on that other monitor, see if, oh yeah, that's clear open. That, he knew it when he shot it. He had that look on his face. Shot Terry. He really doesn't have any. Well, I guess that's seven. It's kind of the only ish. It's clear. I think it goes. Just one of the only more difficult ones. Just four and run into that six. And that 14. I think that 14 did get in the way. I mean, from my angle. I do think he needs to have plan B here. Well, it must go. Or he's just going to take over the pocket. Well, he did touch it just a tad. That was a good shot. That pocket. Joe and his damn tight pockets on this table and that table. A lot of the players this weekend expressed how appreciative they were of those tight pockets to Joe. He's gonna just 12 in the corner and go over there and run into that. Try to maybe. Oh, I can't. I mean, not 100% sure. These pockets are so tight. It's can't really cheat them. I almost want a different angle. Yeah, Doug. Doug's saying when they switch to a regular table, they're gonna get scratch fever. Yeah, that's what happens to him when he gets on the tight tables. Yeah, I mean, when you dial it in, I get frustrated playing here at home all the time, and Joe's always telling me just stay practicing. As soon as they start dropping, and you go to these other places, and they're just bucket pocket size, and it takes 6, 7 games for me to get comfortable on these tables, and we're here all the time. But I have noticed patties and stuff when we're shooting there, it's just I can miss the ball halfway down the rail, it seems, and it's still gonna go in. Yeah, that was a good shot. Still long. Shot, Dave. Hold on, hold on. Trying to, gonna have to come 2 rails, I think, down here. I don't know. You might run into that 3 now. I was looking at that 8 in the side. Right. It's my little light of mine. Plugs in so I can, like a little light straight down on my keyboard. I might not like this one. A little firm. I did think he had to come 2 rails, but didn't. I was firm. Well, Joe just went over there and got a chair, so I think he's staying with Johnny and Sammy there a bit. So sorry, guys, you're stuck with me for a bit. Well, that's. Yeah, I didn't think. I don't. He. That 7 must go on that side. I think it did. Oh yeah, he's kicking at that, I guess. Nice shot, Terry. Nice shot. No. Not even close. Nice out there. We'll bring that 3-1.
Wired.
Robbie just said, "Oh, it must have been wired, huh, Terry?"
A little close to the rails for that fuselage. Yeah, I didn't wanna put in English cause it's gonna take off, and I'm like. If you lagged up on that other rail with the was the 8 wired in his pocket to get the 7 ball. Just to leave him the bank. Full fighter quick save, yeah. I didn't. You didn't even play safe. Like that. I wasn't even, didn't pay attention. So I told Bob, when he called the kick, I was like, ooh, this is a gutsy call right here.
Yeah. Well, when he shot it, I was like, "Well, it must go." And then I'm thinking, I just don't think it goes.
The seating,
It-
it
yeah,
goes
well,
up there.
Yeah, I looked up there and I was like, "Well,
It
it's
was tight.
possible." Either way, yeah.
It looked like it would go from here. So I got my, if I get it soft. Not hang at it and not hang.
Let's see what he's thinking here. Got some hecklers in my messenger messaging me wanting to come up and commentate. I'm like, "Yes, please." I like to talk a lot. I like to be obnoxious, but I don't know that I like to care. I don't think I care so much to talk about this pool game, not this specific game, just in general. I see things differently than the best players, the good players, clearly. That's why I'm not the best player. But I do know Joe tells me all the time I need to just start commentating, watching, and learning what they're doing, and I'll start seeing the patterns or start seeing that. And I agree. I know I do need to do that. But it's also hard for me to sit still very long and being tangled up in cords uh, and having to sit still that's difficult. That's not my comfort zone. I like to make all the things and boss everyone using the things, but I don't want to talk about the things. Oh, Joe's going outside with Johnny. Worked out better than I thought it was gonna. With the angle I had, I couldn't quite tell how that end was gonna be. Yeah, Dave's got to go get his bridge or an extension. He's digging into his bag of tricks over there. Jenny, just sing it. When you say it, it'll entertain them. Exactly. I mean, people should appreciate my talents more. Or turn the volume down if I did it. It's hard too because you guys I don't think can hear the music, but the music's playing and right now it's Blondie and I want to be singing. And sometimes I have to remember, crap, I'm singing and the microphone's right in front of my face. I should get you up here. You and I could sit up here and commentate. I mean, now that would be entertaining.
No.
I guess we couldn't really call it commentating since we wouldn't be talking about the match. Yeah, this streaming software that we have, um, it's supposed to cancel out the music because of copyright issues, but it's still supposed to have some of the ambient sound in the room. And what we found is anything in front of us, you don't really hear, like the pool. Sometimes you can hear the brakes, sometimes you can hear some of the chatter and the loud noises, but you really don't hear anything unless everybody's behind us, and it still picks up quite a bit behind us. So we tried to set up here so that there wasn't that much noise and commotion from behind us. But then if no one's talking on the mics, it doesn't pick up anything. And then it's back to the how much fun it is watching slow pool sometimes, especially on the final day when it's everybody's thinking so much and taking their time and playing a lot of safes. Oh, hold on. It worked out pretty good. Wasn't sure he was gonna kiss off that 15 and scratch. But that 8, it's kind of, he's got almost come 2 rails and come, yeah, right down into that. Yeah, Jenny, it is like watching paint dry or watching my grandmother knit. I don't know, sometimes it's even as fun as watching grass grow. The other thing we need to work on is building some kind of a front panel on this desk because right now David's facing me shooting and it's hard for me to sit still. So I gotta really think about not bouncing my legs to be distracting. Oh, he's playing that bank. But this is our first real stream that we've done here at the house that was not just Joe and I being jackasses. And we're learning what we need to do, and absolutely tell us what your thoughts are too, everybody. If certain things you want us to do different or you'd like us to incorporate in. Nice shot, David. Nice out. Nice shot. That was a shot there. Yeah, that was a shot. Yeah, Doug, that was a great bank. It made it look pretty easy. I mean, it's not this table, both these tables. Joe likes to keep those pockets so tight. It's almost sometimes, I'd rather take a cut than a bank, and then sometimes, but you rattle it so much more on these tables. Sometimes it seems like you rattle a couple in a row like that, it just brings your confidence level down, and then nothing feels natural, nothing feels easy. Let's see, watch these side pockets. It seems like those 2 back balls kick into the sides. There, the 12's going. Well, broke it real good. I like these kind of breaks when that magic rack thing or whatever it's called gets uncovered. Doug, yeah, his game has come along. All the players this weekend too. It's just been great. Everybody's been great out here, and players were all respectful and just a great group of people. I'd like to definitely do more of these. It's easy for us to open up our house and let people come in. We do enjoy it, but you sometimes get those 1 or 2 players that's kind of an assholes or whatever. And we didn't have that this year or this time, and everybody's been great. Plus, being out this far, sometimes the weather, you never know out here. We can have all the seasons in an hour. We could have still had 3 feet of snow, and then all the rain came, and then it started flooding. I mean, I like everybody, but I don't want them all get stuck here. Yeah, I can see David doing that. Six months on something. Sammy's phone just went off. Give it some kind of bit of knowledge. Jenny, your brother's outside with Johnny somewhere doing something. And that is way above my pay grade to know what they're doing. Well, he's he commentated a lot. If he wasn't playing, he was over here a lot. He's not wanting dead air on this, and I agree. But we had it's hard to get people to sit here and do the talking, you know. Get a handful of people that like doing it, but sitting here doing it's time. I mean, it's tough. Coming up, we've got Marvin Nash going to play the winner of this game here, or this match, and it'll be Marvin playing one of these two fine guys. And then Joe out there waiting for the winner of that match. Yeah, Jenny, that's the problem. I'm stuck here doing it, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But I do think if we build some kind of a sound booth or something that we could have, 3, 4, 5 people in there all on the mics talking and not let the players hear us, it might be something fun to have more like a podcast commentating radio entertainment show where it's got good commentating on the game and the shots and the strategies, but still entertaining. Furious Llama. I'm thinking that was Ivan Egan, but I'm old now. This is a B-side match. We brought 6 players back. We bought the Cowboy Bob and Joe were in the driver's seat, and they've played. Cowboy got Joe, and Robbie and Marvin were playing this morning, and then Dave and Terry both drove home last night. They came back this morning, so we started them later. But yeah, this is a B-side. Cowboy's the only one left on the A side. He's out there sitting there, as usual, waiting for these young punks to come back. He's calling that 7 ball. Matches this morning for those that weren't watching in the beginning. Marvin and Robbie's match kind of went back and forth. They ended up on a hill, and then Bob and Joe they kind of struggled back and forth too a little bit, and ended up the same, a hill match. So it was both tight matches this morning, which is great too. I like to see them close like that, where they're both under pressure all the time, and
Been on that. Good one. Oh, no.
Nice little save there. I got some property next door to us for sale. Maybe Joe and Johnny out there making an offer on that property, gonna build some kind of a big event place that's a self-contained, like club. People join, pay a fee, and can keep every once in a while someone go out there and clean it, and keep it stocked, and people just come out here and use the facility. It's like a pool training center or something. That'd be kind of fun. A little safety battle going on here. Joe was talking yesterday, some of the players that he's going to have a 50 and over tournament, or I think he said 50. He's going to be 54, or he's just turned 54, so maybe he said it was a 54 and over tournament. I don't know. We're going to have one of those tournaments and play for 4 hours and then take a nap and then play another 4 hours and take a nap. Bob said he wanted to have an 80 and over tournament. uh, I think that'd be an hour and a nap and an hour and a nap maybe. We were asking Bob, well, who's all going to play in this 80 and over tournament? He said him. uh, hmm. We got the air conditioning running in here because when we had all the players, it was pretty warm. We did turn the temperature down. Everybody seems fine except us spectators now that are freezing our butts off. But I'm at that age where here in 5 minutes I'll be sweating again.
Interesting. Summertime ball. You know, yeah. I mean, they signed some of it on. Yeah. It looks, Last holy smell. Well, we got like third. Well, I thought around. Damn it, Joe.
Yeah. David just said, "Damn it, Joe, those pockets." We heard that a lot this weekend. Well, welcome to my life. Joe hears that from me all the time. That's usually not about pool, though. Yeah, Doug, that skunk in 5-0 yesterday was tough. He is a legend. So I want to do a couple more interviews, get Joe to interview a bunch more greats, so that I can use some of the clips from those interviews throughout the stream, you know, things that would pertain, to the games that are happening, and we can have little sound bites. Bob, I listen to Bob a lot of times when he's talking or commentating, and some of his snarky sarcasticness is hilarious. And that's why we like to build a sound booth, so that we can have a little bit more fun when we're talking. Some of the things that these guys say, it's priceless. And hearing what's going through their mind when they're looking at these games. Oh, Joe and Johnny's coming back in. Wonder if they solved all the problems of the world. Wonder if we're going to have a big facility built over there now. Johnny came in and walked over to Sammy, and Joe came in and walked the other way, and I'm like, not sure how to read this room.
That was cool. How great him. Did he move out of town, out of state? So, we missed. Yeah, we probably didn't create the meetings and the friends. Make an offer to them, so what I don't think people can get on table, when you don't get to eat, get that cookies, I'll find that. Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny,
Watch your fingers, I'm wiggling.
Joe's back.
Yeah, I have to take a little break, get some vitamin B.
More than the vitamin beer, you're
Sunshine out there. And Johnny wanted to see my toys in the shop.
That sounds code for how bad you wrecked the side by side. We've had a couple discussions of how the players have really enjoyed your tight pockets on these tables this weekend.
Yeah. Well, they got me a couple times too.
You were outside and Dave made a shot, and of course it hung there. David turned over here to the booth and said, "Thanks, Joe." I said, "Yeah, damn it, Joe. We heard that a lot."
Well, as soon as you learn to hit these pockets, you hit them pretty easy everywhere else you go.
Talked about that too.
Comes in real handy for me when I'm over at Patty's or Legacy or any of these other Black Diamond where I play. I can hit the balls at those other places and feel like I missed them and they still go in.
Yeah. Takes a while to dial these tables in, but you're right. I mean, I've seen a big change in my game too, and I'm
My biggest issue now is just mostly just still not the tip on my new carbon fiber shaft, and I get lots of action with it. And as you seen on that last rack with Bob, I got a bunch of action on it that I didn't intend on going. I should have went another half a tip in.
Yeah. It's definitely easier up here.
By this time next year, I should be dangerous with that, getting used to that carbon fiber shaft.
That was a nice shot. I wasn't sure I was going to get in between. Oh, he's not. Ah.
They don't have 1 inch cushion facings. I shim the pockets behind the rubber. I just ordered 8 foot diamond rubber for the 7 foot table so I could put the shims behind the rail rubber. So there's actually only one cushion facing on there, just like every other table from the factory. So you get that consistent bounce out really close to the tit versus when somebody stacks 3 or 4 shims to tighten them up, and then you get that hard spot out on the nipple. These don't do that. I've got some pictures. Remind me and I'll show you next time. I did hurt my shoulder in that second rack. I hit him too hard, and I'm starting to feel it. Anyways, that's the excuse I'm using.
But it was funny. Friday night, we were all laughing and joking, and this Joe said something sarcastic, and Sammy turned and just punched him right in his arm. It wasn't funny.
Nice shot, Terry. That's a nice shot. Slow down, slow down. See, did he get clear? Yeah, looks like he did. Terry's playing good this weekend.
They're playing real good.
I asked him why he didn't bring a toothbrush and some change of clothes and stuff, and he said, "Well,
He had animals or
I'm
something.
usually a donator." I said, "So you didn't expect to get this far?"
Nice
He's
out,
playing
Terry.
good.
4-2 on Terry and David. We figured you and Johnny were out there solving all the problems of the world.
Yeah, he's looking around the property back out there. He wanted to see it.
I was talking with the chat, thinking maybe that we had some property for sale out there, and maybe you and Johnny were out there mapping out a new training facility.
And I was trying to sell him this building that we're in.
And so are we moving?
Maybe.
No, now it's got more beaver than no more with. Australia, I got the pictures on the phone. Got them all over the yard, and like pockets inside of the team. got pawn or
Is there anybody from BG&S that's been watching the stream at all this weekend?
I don't.
Kind of thought that Jeff might come up last night or even this morning to check it out, but haven't heard from him.
Well, hopefully somebody will watch it.
Hopefully they're happy with their sponsorship.
Yeah.
I'd like to get them in again.
Get these tournaments opened up to more of a invitational or something and get those guys up here to play a little bit too.
Yeah. My buddy Joe Zanetti, he keeps talking like he wants to come up and play, but we haven't seen him yet.
Come up and test your skills out. Oh, open it to see what he's gonna put this away or if he's gonna let David back in. Oh, that did not sound like it went. It did not. Yeah, I just heard another goddamn Joe.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the new next tournament. It's gonna be the goddamn Joe Invitational. I've already got a shirt design in my head. Might have a little combination of the goddamn Joe and the Homer Simpson, like the dope.
Sent you some pictures, Doug.
Bump it. Well, no, Jenny, I don't. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess he is. You got a twin, Jenny. Another Southpaw here. You get those pictures, Doug?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, it worked out good. Mike Odian offered me $2,000 to do that to his, and oddly enough, I turned it down. I had my 9-footer down to 4-inch pockets as well. I think I sold that table to Tyler Townsend, and
Yeah, and
Amber said it played like it had buckets, so he must have took the
shims out.
shims out and put it back to stock. I don't know why he would do that, but either that or Amber was playing so good she thought the tight pockets were buckets.
Well, I can see that too. She's been playing pretty good.
Nice shot, Terry. Uh-oh, he might have leaked out and given that 7 bill.
Looks like he
I
did leak out a bit. Gotta look at that.
think he did.
I think we need to have another big screen hanging up there. We can see it in front of us. Bob's been trying to talk us into getting 4 more tables and having the North Idaho here. Had to kick him out of the house last night.
I think we should just sell the place to Bob and then come over and play when he's got 8 tables in here.
Oh, that's a better plan already.
Get 8 tables, it makes the golf simulator and the other stuff more dangerous.
Yeah.
It's already dangerous enough having drunks swinging clubs around.
Or sinking balls in the walls.
Yeah, I don't know who did that.
I don't either.
Or the one that put the dimple in the ceiling.
Yeah, I wonder who that one was.
I know who she was.
Mine was a dimple. Yours lodged.
Uh-oh. I think Dave wanted to hit that a little bit lighter. He left Harry a window. Oh no, Terry.
Damn it, Joe coming up.
Oh no, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that was me that shot that.
Oh, no. Oh.
I've got some Simonis 860 cloth for a 7-footer green if anybody out there is interested in buying it.
I think the first table I was ever playing on, Doug, was a 5x10 ocean table. I think it was a Brunswick my grandfather had. First games I learned was on that 5x10 ocean table snooker. Had to move my milk crate around.
Stuck him tight there.
Yep.
It wasn't very nice.
That wasn't a damn it Joe this time. That was a damn it David.
Well, Terry's calling it just in case he gets lucky, but reality is he's just trying to get a hit on it. But
No, he did.
nice shot,
Nice
Terry.
shot.
And he got a lead out of it.
And
Look at this. Nice.
now we had a damn it David and a damn it Terry back. Yeah, that's sad that the cameras don't show the facial expressions right now because these are classic. It's a good old friendly screwing.
Yeah, well, Dave's got a shot on it, but he's not. It could have been way worse.
Yeah.
He's got about a half-inch gap between the one and the cue ball, so he's got to worry about a double hit. And it's pretty straight on too, so he can't really angle away from it. He's got to elevate up and try to keep
from double hitting.
Oh, he's got more room than I think.
Oh yeah, it does. He's comfortable.
Oh,
With a little help from your friends.
He's gonna get safe. Look at this.
Oh.
No.
Now you guys were rooting for the tight pockets from Joe.
he just keeps Joeing it.
Yeah, Dave is not happy with that. Could put Terry out here. Put Terry on the win.
Yeah, Terry's up 4-2. That could be Dave's tournament right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be over here.
Who do I play next? Do I play Marvin or I play Terry or?
You're waiting for Marvin's gonna play the winner here, and then you're gonna play the winner of that. Nice shoot.
Terry finishes it off. Shooting Terry. Dave's tournament has come to an end.
Let's take a moment so I can get the boards changed and the next match ready.
Go to a commercial.
Yeah, and then I'll get the next match.
Go to a commercial, guys. Hang with us.
I'm this is an idea. It just maybe it's it needs an engineer to like finish stuff and You have a leak? A little bit. Wow. Couldn't be a problem. The bathtub was leaking from. Oh, holy.
Yeah, I'm back. We had some technical difficulties with a keg cooler. No water running everywhere. The tournament worked out down to talking about it last night. I can't remember if we had 5 of the former champions or 4, but turned out where all the champions were still in until Mike Odian got knocked out last night. So as of now, we still got 3 former champions out of the 4 players left. So I guess that's the way it's probably supposed to go. And Terry's the only one that's not a former champion that's putting up a fight here. Ooh, Marvin let him in. Marvin let him in. Yeah, Terry's got a real good opportunity to draw first blood here. I don't like him looking at the combo there. There he goes. Got some good tunes going on. It's hard for me not to sing to you. Terry looking play safe here. Not sure what he was. I don't know if I'd have risked that, but I thought he was actually trying to stop him behind the 8 ball. Uh-oh. He jode it.
That's right.
Good. I'll be joined in the commentary booth with Dave Moody here shortly. He's getting himself a beverage. And he'll sit down with me here in a minute.
Slide down.
He's gonna join me.
Grab him. Or he can grab a chair. What's the, is this the first game still?
Terry's up 1-0. I don't think they marked it. Or no, this isn't the.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not positive now. All of a sudden, they don't have it marked over there. So I was thinking Terry was gonna win that, and then he missed, or I don't remember. Got all flustered with the water issue. That's what I thought. 1-0. Oh, well, you got Terry up for one, I guess. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, we got a little rub there. He should be fine as long as he don't scratch over here. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. There you go. Terry. I'll see the water on the phone. Okay, here we go. Trying to get rid of the other keg thing. She's worried about it leaking too, so. Sheriff of Dave. A bit taller one. Marvin bent down to get a better look at his shot and thought he was going to need help getting up. Yeah, Mike couldn't believe he missed it either, Doug. He was so distraught over it, he spent the night, and he was gone before when we got up this morning. Well, I don't see any trouble for Marvin, as long as you don't do anything silly. Don't see anything really in trouble or shot, Marvin. A little spin stop off that rail. Uh-oh, he overshot it. He's not gonna like that. He's all right. He got the 3, but he overrolled it. Ooh, we gotta let Terry in again.
I already did it. I took $100 out for the groceries and I did 60/40 on the rest. You told me to do it.
I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
I took a third and then that's 60.
Well, it looks like Dave is approaching the booth here. All right, Dave Moody in the house, everyone. How you doing, Dave?
I mean, I'm doing well because I'm at Horner's Corner, and
Thank you.
nothing bad ever happens here, right?
No, not usually. Unless we get a water spill,
Uh,
getting under the laminate.
yeah, that's never a good thing, but I think you got it handled, just like it.
Are they taking off or coming back?
They might just be going from some alone time in the trailer.
Yeah, I would too.
I was gonna make some inappropriate comments, Joe, but you know what? I'm gonna hold myself back because it's Sunday, it's the Lord's Day, and we're not gonna do that.
They don't even sell liquor in Kansas on Sunday.
You know what? I grew up in southern Idaho, and legitimately, when I was growing up, you could not even buy a cocktail on Sundays. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we have going here? It's
Terry is up 2-0 over Marvin.
tell you what, and this isn't just because Terry's beat me twice this weekend.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, yes, I've lost to Terry. Um, he is shooting fantastic.
Yeah, it looks
I
like.
mean, I know he's a really good shooter, but he's playing lights out this weekend.
Yeah, I asked him last night to spend the night so he didn't have to drive all the way home, and he said he didn't bring any clothes or any toothbrush or anything because he used to donate and he's not used to getting out there in the money. So,
Well, whatever he's doing, he's doing it. Not only have I haven't seen him miss very often, but he's come with some really strong shots. We'll have a test here against Marvin though. Marvin,
yeah,
there's no quitting Marvin. I think he's been
yeah,
uphill.
I always have to give the advantage to Marvin in a rack like this because Marvin's a chess player. He loves to play these. A lot of times he'll soft break you because he feels like he can out chessmate you.
Well, and most times he can.
Yeah.
No, I think Marvin
Oh, he'd hit that one good.
last night, I think was Mike up 4-2. I think on Marvin. Marvin came back. Robbie had him down 4-2 today,
Right.
and he came back. Then there's no, you can't give Marvin even an inch of his mind. I guess there's a reason why he won North Idaho 6 times.
Yeah. It's been a while since he's won it. He's getting older, but he's retired now and he's hitting the pool table more than he used to be able to.
Yeah, he said he had some nice 9-footer at home. So
Yeah, I hooked him up with that
oh, did you?
9 foot diamond.
Did you cut down the pockets on that one too?
No, I just hooked him up with the resource to get it delivered to him. He's retired now and built a couple RV parks down there in Williston, and so his wife Dorothy drives school bus for the city there, and I just hey, Marvin, I think, is just playing a lot of pool and golf now, collecting the RV rent money.
See, we should have some golf tournaments. We should
I
do
got a
something that I can win.
I got a golf tournament machine right there to your right.
I saw that.
I got a couple hundred golf courses.
I saw that. Do you
My,
play quite a bit?
yeah, I haven't played. I never played at all last year. Played quite a bit the year before that. I sold my golf cart. Carla's been playing the ladies club golf in the last 2 years, but I haven't
Nice.
played much in the last 2 years.
So if I ask your handicap, don't say your swing.
As my handicap's about a 28.
Okay.
I'm not that good.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Carla's the golfer in the family. I never even played golf until I met her.
It's such a great game, though, isn't
I
it?
wish I'd have learned to play golf when I was 8 instead of pool.
I started playing golf when I was 14, and it is. I wish I would have started playing pool when I was 14.
I can't remember if I've even broken into the 80s. I think 89 or 90s, I think is my best round.
It's not bad. You know what they say about golf. It is a beautiful walk spoiled by a game.
I'm very good at drinking beer and driving the golf cart. I'm one of the best drunk drivers out there on the golf course.
See, I bring my teenage daughters and let them drive the golf cart, and that way they can mess up and have fun or whatever, and then I can just drink and not do anything.
Yeah, I think it's been about 2 years ago, I think it was now. Smiley come out and spent the weekend with us, and we went golfing down in Pinehurst on my local course, and he beat me by 2 strokes. And then we went to Galena Ridge, and I beat him by 2 strokes. And
Very nice.
we had a push, and then we got drunk. I think I might have got drunk before that, but Smiley I never seen drink a whole lot, but he did that weekend.
It's easy to do on a golf course.
And then we went for a motorcycle ride. I lent him a motorcycle and we went up the river to the Murray. Had some lunch.
Just a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So looks like it's at 2-1. 2-1 Terry.
2-1.
Yeah, the score is currently 2-1 Terry.
Marvin's trying to count from the other end. Let's see. He already wins because he's got 9 games.
He does know all the tricks.
Yeah, he'll use every one of them too.
Hey, but that's the strategic part of pool. You don't have to be the best shooter. You just have
You
to
have to
play
be the
to win.
smartest player.
Yep.
Marvin and I are the only ones that's played every single one of the North Idaho 8-ball championships. Even one year, Marvin's dad passed away on that weekend, and Marvin still played, and he ended up, I don't remember, I thought he got 4th. I think he said he got 2nd that year, but
So, Joe, how old were you in the first North Idaho? You had to be what?
I, wa
21?
I wasn't even old enough to play.
18?
I was 20 years old, and
Yeah.
they let me, because it started right down here at my local
Right.
bar, and they let me come in and play, and then I had to go back outside and sit on the picnic table while I was waiting for my turn, or I'd go home and they'd call me and say, "You're getting close." I'd come down and wait, and then I'd come in and play, and then I had to leave when I was done. I actually went to Vegas on the #1 team out of our local bar there. I just turned 21 like 2 weeks prior to going to Vegas on the #1 league team that we put together.
So was that BCA or
Yeah, we went down. We were the first team, Idaho team, and at the Riviera, not Riviera, it was at the Sahara Hotel and Casino then. We were the first team to carry the Idaho flag. They usually have the ceremony down there where everybody, all the state flags,
Mhm.
you get in there and they do a little parade around the pool room with your state flag. And the director said that we were the first Idaho team that ever carried the Idaho flag.
Ah.
Whether that's true or not, I don't know. That's what I was told.
It was that guy's first year. He had no
Yeah.
idea. All right, yeah, this is gonna be a tricky rack here.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. He didn't want to do that. He come up short. I think he was thinking that 12 was going to kick out a little more.
Marvin historically calling safe after his shot.
Yeah. After he sees if it got safe or not.
Yep.
I'm pretty disappointed that the copyright infringement stuff ruins this deal because
Music.
I think the guys, everybody in this live stream should be able to hear the tunes we're listening to.
I mean, I think that if they have any sort of music app, whether it's Spotify or Pandora or whatever, if you just put in 80s rock, I mean, they're gonna hear everything that we're hearing. I think.
I don't get it. You go to the bar and somebody puts $1 in the jukebox to hear a couple songs and everybody in there and only one person paid for it. So why does everybody get to listen to it?
I mean, do you want to have a real conversation about this? Because
No.
there are reasons.
No. I'm just glad that Kenny Rogers is dead and Neil Young's not far behind. They're the two assholes that started that shit.
Yes, yes, everybody listening. Joe just said he was happy someone was dead.
I used to like those guys till I heard that they're the ones that started all this copyright infringement stuff.
Yeah. Now, okay, so to be real about it, uh, music labels have historically ripped off artists, and
I agree.
artists don't have really anything to show for the work because the record labels are just assholes, and that's mostly the reason why. What I'm saying is the fuck the rich and burn it all down.
Yeah. Well, it happened to Elvis. Look, the old Colonel ripped him off. He had to
Yep.
fake his own death to get out of the business.
And that's a whole lot to take in right there. I don't know if I have a response.
I think Elvis is about 90 right now.
Yeah. It would be really neat if Elvis was playing in a BCA pool league somewhere.
So those of you that are wondering the payout, got it figured
Man.
out finally. They're given a third place gets their $100 back. Second, $680. First is $1,020. That was taking $300 out of the sponsorship money for groceries and fees and like graphic works and shit that she had to spend a whole day doing the graphics.
Yeah. And you have provided snacks, drinks, all kinds of stuff for everybody, and
Pizzas and
hospitality.
yeah, sodas for the non-drinkers and the mixers for the drinkers.
I had a straight mixer yesterday. A mixer straight. It had been years since I had a straight mixer. It was kind of good.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I usually just shoot it straight.
The mixer?
No, the Pendleton.
Oh. Well, yeah, clearly. But like just having a straight mixer. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about it.
Yeah, never got into. I used to drink rum and cokes a little bit, but it's been quite a while since I've even had that.
You know what? I'm gonna maybe date myself a little here, but the older I get, the less I drink, the less I have, I guess, do all the fun things that everybody does, and I don't know, I'm just getting old and lame, and oh, I did hear. You want to hear a good joke?
Yeah.
So, I saw the other day they had a sale at the Lego store. People were lined up for blocks.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Mm.
All right, how's Marvin gonna work this out? That 15 is gonna be a problem. It's always gonna be.
Yeah, so 13's not much better unless he gets behind it over there. Right. He's in a pickle right now.
I got a feeling this is Marvin enjoys this type of table.
He does. He's one of the best chess players when it comes to pool.
Well, to be fair, so are you.
When I first moved into this house, before this pool room was here, I lived here with my uncle. We shared rent, split roommates, had a pool table in the living room. And back to my Vegas story, back when we carried the flag there, we went down to Vegas and we played mostly bar pool and didn't know anything about defense. We went down there and got schooled.
Mm-hmm.
So we came home and Bill and I invented this. I don't know if we invented it, but we used to play this game we called one shot safety, where you were only allowed to make one shot and you had to try to play a safety on the next shot. So you could go, one guy would be safety, 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 and you'd be kicking at everything. And that's where my safety game come in and then improve my kicks,
Mm-hmm.
bank some things.
Just a few years ago, um, I was talking to Bob actually, and we were talking about pool and whatever else. I said, I've really tried to focus more on not just being strategic, but playing, more safeties, not when I need to, but when the table allows. And he just looked at me and goes, "Oh, so you decided to start playing to win?" I said, "Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right."
It's funny how you pick up different things from different players over the years too, like one of the sayings that always sticks in my mind with Marvin, since he's the one here playing, he always used to say, banking's for show and cutting's for dough.
Absolutely, 100%.
And as I told you a minute ago over there by the company water cooler, um, I said, if you make enough good shots, you earn a lucky one. So that's kind of my phrase, catchphrase.
Yep. Yep.
Everybody says you got lucky. Well, I made 50 really good shots before I got that one lucky one.
You build up that good karma. And kind of like I told you, it's crazy, crazy air quotes. It's crazy that the good shooters get more lucky. And it's because they make luck. Luck is practice and opportunity.
Yeah, see,
is
there's a
what they
little,
say,
there's a little
right?
safety
Yep,
game,
yep,
a little
yep.
chess match here. I think he just moved his bishop.
Mhm. I'll be very interested to see how Terry plays this because not just this shot, but playing this match with Marvin because all weekend long he has been coming with shots. Anytime that there's been at least it looks like a challenging table or something like that, he has hit some amazing shots. Let's see if he can keep that up because Marvin's gonna make him do it.
Yeah, he played really well at that memorial tournament that James put on too, if I recall. I think he finished it in the fifth and sixth spot in that one.
Look at that. See, and look what he just did.
Might be stuff from Marvin. Right, exactly. Stop over there.
And it literally just happened. That was fantastic. Great shot, Terry.
Give me a beer out of it.
Right, I can remember. They're in that keg cooler.
Hey, Jim.
They're in that keg cooler.
Yeah, I never realized that Terry got you both times.
Mm-hmm.
That another thing I always try to look look into is if I get beat, when I get beat, I'm hoping it's always the guys that are finish above me. I always hate it when I get beat by a guy and then he turns around and goes out right behind me.
Yep. Agree 100%.
Thank you.
No, Terry has been shooting fantastic. I mean, he took Bob to the hill. He took me first thing in the morning, and then I think my next three matches I went 5-1, 5-1, 5-1, and then he just did it again this morning. Like he's really shooting well. As I announce would jinx him, that's not fair.
Oh, James Goodson in the chat there. He says I need to invent a combo template hard rack that would speed up the racking process.
I think they actually already have one of those. In fact, I think it's the
I'd rather just speed the players up. That way it makes up for the slow rack process.
well. So I got into an argument with somebody about this. I think that once you get used to the template rack, it doesn't take that long.
Yeah, the
It's
guys
you're
that do
not
it all the
used
time
to
can
it.
do it pretty quickly.
Right, exactly. But James, to answer your question, I'll have to Google it, but I think it's the Sardo tight rack. Didn't they have that in the 90s and
Yeah,
early
Carla
2000s?
won one of those in 2000
Yeah.
in Vegas, and then her ex-husband ended up with it.
Yeah. No. So I think it's been invented. Uh, but you know what?
That's slow too, though. I've never used one actually, but I know I've watched them enough to know that the Sardo is actually a slow process too.
So maybe we will. Next thing you see us on Shark Tank, we'll see how it goes from there. Right, so it looks like finally all the balls are up, at least a little bit in the open I mean, if Marvin can get around to get that, what is it, 13?
You gotta hit this pretty soft. Oh, no, coming behind it. Yeah, that worked out
He's
better.
still gotta get to that 10. I don't know if he has an angle there. It's a really good shot there.
Yeah.
He should have enough of at least a little bit of an angle to get
Yeah,
the measures.
draw back over to that center diamond where he's pointing there, and
Yep.
a little bit of
Little
low right,
outside.
about
Yep.
4 o'clock or so.
Yep. Little outside spin should be just fine. Yep. Yep. Great shot.
Not sure why he's looking at it that way. I prefer it in the side.
To come back.
I go back around and
Do you go inside?
yeah.
I think he is. Yep.
That's why. That's where I call it in the side. I, yeah. I think I'd have went and pulled it and went out around the other way. It doesn't matter. It works.
Yep.
Gives him a 2-2.
Yep. Real quick.
3-1 Marvin. What? Are we sure about that?
It's 2-2.
Well, he just moved the other ball. Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at it wrong.
Well, to be fair, Joe, I can't see anything unless I use Rar's glasses.
What do you think of those game counters I got back there, Dave?
I think they're super cool.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I put them up there for the first before I have this other camera system that we got now. I had a camera up there where I could get both tables in the same shot, and you could see those. That's what it was meant to be. So the people on the live stream, that was before we had the live stream. So we could live stream to Facebook or whatever, and then people on the live stream could see the actual scores back there on the wall.
yeah, I think it's
But
pretty slick.
it works good for us sitting in the room here to see those back there.
Well, and it's helpful too because anybody in the room can take a look and have an idea of what the score is if you have good eyesight or glasses. Those of us who don't, we just rely on what. I don't. Yeah, I tried your wife's glasses on yesterday, and it opened up a whole new world for me. Like I could actually see for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, I need to get back to the eye doctor too. I went like 5, 6 years ago and got some $600 glasses. I wore them twice and they suck. Thought about contacts.
Nope.
Get me some of those pool glasses like Harold used to have and
James
Matt Shimming had.
Mitchell has now, yeah.
They kind of look dumb, but they work.
You know, we play. I've played Wednesday night Post Falls League with Johnny for years, and we got a guy in that league who wears glasses, and he flips his glasses upside down, and when he plays.
Yeah,
So
I thought about doing that too. I did. I've actually tried that
it
before.
looks odd, but
It works.
okay, so it looks super weird, but it works. Like the guy straight up says, I can't see without it, and works for him. So
Carla calls that redneck engineering.
I think that's a good gauge as to how serious you are about pool. If you're willing to look like a complete fool.
Oh, look at Earl. He wears a beekeeper suit and ass weights and
Yeah.
duct tape on his fingers and
Yep. if it's gonna help him shoot better, he does not care. Me,
It keeps him in the media. That's what it does.
well,
He likes to be talked about on the internet.
that's probably true. Also, that's probably true. See me, I'm only concerned about looking good. I don't care about shooting good. I just look good on the table.
Yeah. I feel you. Feel you there.
I don't know if this passes. Well, oh, maybe it looks like it does.
Yeah, I think it does. He's aiming at it like it does.
Yeah, very much it does. Like a 3-ball combo.
If I told you about my seniors tournament that I'm gonna do, did I ever tell you that?
So is that a what, over 40?
No, you got to be 55 and over, and then we'll play
So
for 4 hours, and then we'll take a nap, and then we'll play for another 4 hours, and we'll take another nap.
you kill. I was gonna say, like, what, you qualify in 5 years, 10 years?
You did a
I qualify this next year. So if I have it this weekend next year, I can play.
Hey, you know what? You say that as though it's a bad thing. Naps are not overrated. Naps
Oh, I
are
wish I'd have taken all the
amazing.
naps I threw a fit about not taking them when I was a kid.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Naps are fantastic.
I'm also thinking about starting a Joe Horner Memorial Tournament. That way I can play in it before I go. I'm all filled with all kinds of good ideas.
Um, that that might be a first.
Have a Joe Horner Memorial Tournament at my house.
That you host and play in. Yeah. He's got to deal with it too at some point. I don't know if he is able to take over the pocket or not, or if he can use a 3 to break it out, but he's going to have to deal with that too at some point. I guess he'll try to play safe and make
Well,
Marvin.
if he gets on that 7, he can roll down on that 3, and that 3 goes off the end rail off the 14 and open that up while the 6 is still sitting there. Playing the 4. Oh.
No, yeah, see.
Yeah, he just called it. He just called it in case something silly happened and it went.
Yeah, he just wanted to take over the pocket.
Yeah, he was playing safe and he just called it just in case something silly happened.
I like it. And it's the touchy shot. I mean, if he's going to get into this 9, he could very well bump the 9 out, make this ball bump the 9 out, and leave himself a good shot. It's almost natural. Yep, there it is.
Nice shot, Marvin. Dort says, good idea, Joe. Or good one. She says, good one, Joe. I'm not sure which one was good, but I thought they were both good.
turn.
Scout Marvin, well played. Even though that breakout of the 9 was relatively natural, it's the speed to make sure that the cue ball bumps that 9 out. You need yourself a good shot like you did to get on the 8. That was fantastic.
Yeah. Terry's going to let this one get away. He started out in the lead.
This might be the first match he's played this weekend where he's been behind. I mean, he was up on Bob. He's been up on me. Yeah.
Station are you listening to?
Joe, what's your favorite band?
AC/DC.
AC/DC? Okay. I can get behind AC/DC. I can.
They just got,
I've
there's so many
Bon
bands.
Scott?
What's
Bon
that?
Scott? Or
Oh, I like them
Angus?
both. I like them both. Bon Scott and Brian Johnson.
Oh, is it? Okay. Angus is the guitar player.
That is the founder. But AC/DC, I like almost every single song. Most bands you only like 3 or 4 songs. The rest are not so good. But AC/DC, I can get behind every single song. But
Do they still do the Super Bowl of rock and roll on 94.5? Do you remember that?
I don't know. I don't listen to 94.5 because they got all kinds of other music that I don't like.
Well, nowadays, I don't listen to radio at all.
Right.
Like early 2000s, like they had the Super Bowl of rock and roll where people would call in and vote. They'd have like matchups, certain bands against each other, and then callers would vote in. And AC/DC would consistently finish in the top three every year.
Right.
About like the most, you know, popular, voted for, favorite.
I don't know of any new bands that I like in that rock and roll. I don't can't one doesn't come to mind like
I
I
don't
do.
know any new bands, period.
Yeah. I don't care to really. I'm kind of stuck in the 80s classic rock.
Yes, yes, you are.
It's a good thing you guys can't hear this song that's playing now. It sucks.
It's just one
Master of Puppets. It's a little too heavy for me. Gives me a headache. Makes me drink beer.
a long song, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'd rather listen to Meatloaf if I'm going to listen to a long song.
Saying it as a joke, I, in fact, non-jokingly, really like Meatloaf.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
He's all on my playlist. Well, Terry jumped up
He
on
was,
that.
but I think he was more focused on breaking out that 9 ball
Yeah.
cluster. He was more focused on that than he was making the ball.
Yeah, I wish Terry would watch himself on film and see how often he jumps up on his stroke. It's one thing years ago, I haven't done it for a while now, but I used to set the camera up on a tripod and I would just shoot 50 shots, same exact shot, straight towards the camera, watch my stroke, and then I would do the same exact shot from the other angle, from the backside, and watch every time I missed. I'd rewind the tape and watch to see what I did when I missed.
Yep. My son and I are both really well. We both play a lot of golf, and we both do that. We'll go to the range and film ourselves hitting buckets of balls, and then go home and I help him. He tries to help me, but he doesn't. He's a kid. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Have you played Galena Ridge?
That's the only course. There's 2 courses I have not played. Well, okay, 3 in the area. Galena Ridge and then Black Rock and Gosper are the only. Those
I
are the
haven't,
only
I
3
haven't
golf
played those
courses.
ones. Come out sometime. Let's go golf Galena Ridge. I'll take you up there.
Everybody tells me it's absolute, and it is gorgeous, but it's just
It's only, yeah, it's only
isn't it?
9. Yeah, they got 9 other holes mapped out, but they just haven't finished it. But
Feels like a
it's
waste
world
of my
class.
time
I
to just
know.
play 9.
I know. I got a hole in one up there on the number 2 holes, 137 yard,
You have
130.
one?
Yeah. Carla was pissed because I didn't get excited. She goes, "Aren't you excited?" I go, "Well, not really. It only took one shot."
I'm really frustrated right now, Joe, because I mean, I really want to punch you in your injured
Um,
arm because I have been playing golf for 30 years. I am a low single digit handicap golfer. I shoot in the mid to low 70s, and I have never had a hole in one.
This hole, I almost hole in one the same hole. I bet, the front 9, and then they come around the back 9, and you got a tee box that's way further back on the back 9. I was about a foot from the hole on the back 9. I hole in one on the front 9. And then on the back nine, I was about a foot away from the hole again from doing it twice in the same day.
That's stupid. That is just.
And there's no fairway. It's just you're up on the hill way high, and you can watch the ball go out and drop, 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 drop.
Let's talk about pool. Let's talk about this match in front of us.
And there was nobody around to buy drinks for. We were the last ones on the course except for the kid in the clubhouse, and he wasn't old enough to drink.
Man.
So we stopped at the local bar down here, and I bought a round of drinks for the bar.
Yeah, hole-in-ones are a fluke. My son's had 2 or 3, and oh, look at that.
Yeah, he hit that good. And I think after this one, Dave, if you and Carla can take over, I want to go to the bathroom and then kind of warm up because I'm going to be playing here if he wins that next track.
We may take just a quick break and then
Dave on the head. She let him go bathroom and warm up a little bit.
No, you don't have to be that close to the heart. You don't have to be that close to them.
now Marvin gonna put some more.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm going to go to the restroom and warm up for the next match.
So yes, we can see your comments. And DJ does bank for dough, and I have watched him in fact play games of bank pool for money, literally banking for dough. But in general, I tend to agree. You cut for dough, you bank for show. But there's always exceptions.
There's
to the
always
rule, right?
exceptions, yep.
Like otherwise, it wouldn't be a rule if there weren't exceptions.
Exactly.
All right, so Marvin's in a bit of a different spot than he's been all week.
Yeah, he's
all
been
weekend.
coming from behind
Yeah,
most
he's
of the
been-
time.
Yeah, coming from behind, and now he's up 4-2. See if he can finish this up.
Yeah, Joe's gonna go on a walkabout here for a sec and get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, sitting behind this microphone, I feel like I should have probably won every single game because it's so
I've
much
not
easier
missed
to
up
see.
here.
Yeah, I can see all the shots. It totally makes sense. I don't understand how anyone could ever miss.
Right. And it's funny because if I have something in my mind and then they do something else, I'm like, well, obviously, I mean, I would have changed to do that once I pulled the trigger.
Right. Well, clearly that's how it would go. Harry really is navigating the table really well this weekend.
Yeah.
Not just he hasn't really made any mistakes. But he's made the game easy, and when he gets into tough spots, he's hit really good shots.
Yeah.
He's out of Sandpoint.
Dover, I think. I mean, he's Standpoint area. I think he's out towards that way, but he's further.
Dover?
I think Joe said something about somewhere.
Oh, I've heard of Dove, like the soap.
Well, yeah. Or
Sorry, guys. We like to.
Prince isn't
Oh,
doves
yeah,
crying.
yeah. Doves do cry. Although I always wondered, can like birds, they poop and pee together, right?
I think
That's why.
I think so.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
But can they cry?
Oh, like a trifecta.
Well,
Can they?
I don't think they do. They don't poop, pee, and cry together. But can they cry
In general?
individually? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they have eyelids. I think eyelids are required to cry.
That's a Google Siri Alexa question.
See, I enjoyed life a lot more when people couldn't question the bullshit I was saying. Like I could just make stuff up and no one had any idea. Now I say crazy shit like that and people are like, "Oh,
I'm
no,
gonna
that's
check
not
that,
right."
fact check that.
Right, exactly. It
Well,
was way more fun.
you could just have those conversations with those that aren't technically inclined to fact check you, and then they still don't call you on your bullshit. They
So you're saying I should just hang out at retirement homes all day?
can hang out here with us. Joe won't check it.
I'll be playing in the first annual Joe Memorial Pool Tournament.
At Joe's house.
At Joe's
Joe
house,
runs.
hosted by Joe.
Right. Ugh. Sometimes I get scared if I even have the same thought as him to know that, oh my God, I thought like Joe.
Yeah, what's wrong with me
What's
kind
wrong
of
with
thing.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I got you. Joe has a lot of wisdom, though.
He
You
does.
just have to, sift through the rest of it.
Exactly. He has a lot of something.
Oh, that's such a smart shot there.
Well, that.
Yep, nope.
See, I gotta work so much on the safety, the defense part of my game, and
Yeah, I mean, I feel like myself currently is that I at least this one, I'll hit those types of shots and it'll roll off or kick into another ball and end up not being okay.
yeah.
And you just have to, I think, both like Marvin,
Oh, nice.
yep,
Oh, now look at.
yep. Marvin has so many years of experience with those shots.
Yeah.
He knows the exact speed. He knows exactly where he wants to hit it to avoid those little roll offs or whatever else.
Yeah. Well, I think sometimes too, when you play a lot of defense shots like this, the games take longer,
Mm-hmm.
and players like Marvin and Bob and Joe, they don't care. They're there to play. It doesn't matter if it takes a day to play one match. Me, I gotta like I feel like I have to hurry up. Oh, we've got 3 saves here. Now our game's running longer. Let's speed it up. And then I'm always the first one to not be patient.
Have you ever seen me play?
I figured that's why you'd understand what I'm
I
saying.
understand. 100%
Hmm.
understand. Yeah. Um, but it does, you know what? You're right. It's not a timed game. We're not playing like Ultimate Pool. Have you
Right.
watched Ultimate Pool?
I've watched a little bit of it, yeah.
That seems super interesting to me. But like this isn't bad. This is take your time.
Hmm.
Don't don't worry about whatever else. And I think some of it comes with comfort too. Like
Right.
when you're Marvin Nash and you have won North Idaho 6 times and you're a very accomplished pool player, you feel comfortable, just
In everything.
yeah, exactly. Um, for a lot of other players, they don't feel that way, and it is an adjustment.
Well, and I think another thing, like you just said, sometimes you're playing those safes, those defensive shots, and rose out just a little bit more than you wanted. Well, you keep doing them, and you're going to get better at them. And or sometimes Marvin, like especially they're at that level where there's less and less that are rolling out on them,
Yep,
so their
exactly.
confidence never gets a beating really. And
Yep. And that's what, Joe and I were just talking about is that, the good players get quote unquote lucky more often. And it's not that they get lucky more often.
they're just more skillful.
They're more skilled, yeah. And they put themselves in a position to hit good shots and get good results.
Yeah. I remember first playing BCA and different, we never played this safety defense stuff and always thought it was more kind of a chicken shit kind of style. Go to Vegas and thinking we're all good and get down there and just get schooled by twos and threes because their defense is just like, what the hell is this?
That's exactly right. That's 100% right.
I learned that's the whole another part of this game. It's like, wow, this game is tough.
Yeah.
Anybody can make a shot. I mean, that's the easy part.
So, Carla, I'm going to ask you a question that only makes sense to the people in the room that can hear the music playing, what does it look like for you to hit someone with
My best shot.
shot?
Oh yeah, it looks awesome.
Okay, awesome is a great descriptive word, but it doesn't really paint a picture.
Oh, when I was fighting all the time.
Okay, that's kind of what I was prompting.
I
We're listening to Pat Benatar in case anybody's wondering.
I sometimes I think my best shot's not really a shot. It's a sequence of shots that are happening. I like to help.
Can you take the Mike Tyson approach?
Kind of a bulldozer.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
kind of a
Bam, bam,
bulldozer.
bam, bam, bam.
I like to strike and help hitting them on the way down too.
Oh,
So I figure it's like if you take a Tylenol and one works well, well, two's going to work better. So if you're kind of doing that bulldozing approach
right.
as they're going down to the ground, I just like to continue helping them down there.
Fair. I
Yeah.
think that's very kind of you.
I
This may surprise you. I'm not much of a fighter.
I'm not either anymore. Not so much. We talk a little bit about fighting still once in a while, and I always say, well, I'm probably still good for a round, but I gotta knock him out in that first round because I'm not gonna have stamina the second round.
Yeah. No, fair enough.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I like to follow a lot of the fights still, but it's frustrating too watching it because I can't do it and I can't fight anymore, So I don't I don't watch it so much anymore.
You know what's good? Yoga.
Yoga's fantastic. The other thing, I started doing some yoga and I thought, oh, this is gonna not even make me break a sweat. Well,
I
that was wrong.
Yeah, no. Yoga is hard, and this is what I'm getting at. I feel like they should have competitive yoga,
Right. Yeah.
right? Because yoga's hard. I don't know how you make that happen, but I feel like it should be a thing.
Well, especially some of these guys, they need to we have that tournament where we take a nap and we wake up, do a little half-hour yoga session, and then get back into the.
Okay, so have you ever gotten Joe to do yoga?
He sits on the couch and watches yoga.
Right, he's on the
I
couch.
think
It actually,
I
and this is
actually I do
j-
try to get him to stretch because I think he's got
yoga is fantastic for
tight.
I say this, I should do yoga. I don't,
Yeah.
but like it's not like a feminine thing.
Well, it's
It
not.
is a good thing for humans to do with their body.
But and I think especially on a tournaments like these stamina tournaments where you're sitting and
Yeah,
you really should.
yeah, no, 100%.
I know Robbie was sitting here with me. Oh, that. Mm. Robbie was sitting here yesterday and commentating quite a bit, and he got up to walk over there and either go to the bathroom or get a beer or something, and he almost went down because his hips were so tight. And
So yeah, I felt that this morning waking up, I had a total hip replacement
mm,
15 years ago.
holy, I didn't know that.
And yeah.
Well, you should have been doing some more yoga, and you wouldn't have had that hip.
Well, no, I broke it when I was 15 and walked it off. So then 15 years later, I had to get a new one.
You must have grown up about the same time I did because whenever we got injured, it was just like walk it off. You're
That was
fine.
exactly, yeah, it was a snow skiing accident. And yeah, I walked it off and got a new one. But
Oh, wow, damn it, Joe.
those those have been the shots that Terry has hit.
That's another damn it, Joe, right
That
there,
was a
wasn't it?
really, really tough shot. But
That
those
was
are
a
the
tough
shots
shot.
he's been hitting all weekend long. Um, so I don't want to say surprised, but those have been falling for him.
Yeah. And this is for me the pressure now for myself. If I was in Marvin's position, he'll make this look easy, and me, I'm gonna be like, oh gosh, it's do or die. I gotta,
Oh
and
yeah.
then I don't think safes even. Not that in this situation there'd be
No.
one, but
Right.
I watched you a couple times. You play really smart too, and you got if something was still tied up, you did good to play smart.
That's when, and again, you talk to Bob or Marvin or Joe, and they'll tell you if you aren't gonna get out or you don't feel comfortable getting out, don't be afraid to play safe.
Exactly. That might be it here.
Yep. Terry has had a fantastic weekend.
Oh yeah. Yep, this is gonna be it. There we have it. Nice shooting, you guys. Terry Thurlow has come to an end in this fine tournament. Give us a second here, and we're gonna have a little commercial break and make a change.
Sandbar, Oxy,
Whatever happened to Jerry's old place? Long.
I got the camera back on, but we're kind of gonna take a break from the mics for a bit here until we get going again. Probably I got a little more back on you.
I'm good.
Fuck that, bro.
All I'll do is start whining.
Come on, bro. Yeah, because I don't want to be in here doing it.
Come on. All right, let me.
I'm gonna revert back to how I should have beat Marvin. And it's gonna be fine.
So will I. We'll just whine about how we should have won.
Oh,
All right.
fuckers. Bunch of fuckers.
You want to what?
They're not here.
They're
They
there.
took off in the truck.
I
No.
Little bound chicken bound.
They took off in the truck somewhere.
It is live, but
Oh.
I told them we were gonna
Here,
take
I'm
a break.
fuckers.
It's all good. I told them we were gonna leave the mics hot, but we're not quite on there yet.
All right, well, take
I know. We're gonna have to work on these chairs situation. Well, yeah. And we got Marvin and Joe getting ready to battle it out again.
You got yours? The fridge over there?
Oh yeah, and yeah. I put they started leaking, so we had to pull all the beers out. So they might still be.
I went and got one out of the trailer so they'd be cold. In the trailer, I got a couple. I got like 4 or 5 in there. Yeah, swap them out. I was in the trailer, really. No, good. Thank you. I'll be bringing more over.
It's no one's put. I didn't want to walk down.
Yeah. It's over there.
Cold in here. It's turning up a little bit. It's cold. I thought it was the other way around. I started down a couple.
Okay, I'm over. I'm over as I can be. Watch your fingers.
At least I got the middle seat instead of the short leash over there.
I know. Well, we had to change that cord again because it kept shorting out.
Got my glasses on now too, so I can.
Jesus Christ, your glasses are about as clear as Bob's are.
They get bounced around a little bit.
A little bit. All right.
You still live?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, folks, we're back. Carla sucked me into commentating here. I was,
Finish that.
I was all about spectating. So,
Actually, I think it was Dave Moody that convinced
oh,
me
I
to do
guess
this.
Dave did. Yeah. So Dave's supposed to be joining me.
Whoa, that wasn't even close, Marvin.
This is Rob Batorson, by the way. So, back here behind the expert seat, where you never miss a ball and always get out. So, Joe and Marvin getting ready to face off. Loser of this match is guaranteed third. Yes, Jenny. Joe is just warming up. Went and grabbed my spectacles so I could see the chat room this time.
Might even be easier to read it here. I don't know if you can see it better there or see it.
I didn't know you were holding out on me the whole time. I didn't know that was over there.
It's on both. It's just that's a delay.
Oh,
That's the stream. This is what is happening. That's pushed out as the stream. So this is always this matches that.
okay. And we got Cowboy Bob sitting over there in a catbird seat, just eyeing his competition down with about 4 or 5 sweatshirts on.
We're gonna have to go get some circulation going.
He hasn't had circulation for about 50 years, so he'll be all right. You guys, as I say, you better get over here, Dave. You sucked me into this. All right, we're underway.
All right. So this is gonna be the setup for
This
the
is,
match, right?
yep, this is guaranteed third. Winner, loser, this is guaranteed third.
Yep. The only person that I think I would have been that I would have maybe put in here would be Johnny, but otherwise these are the 3 that I would have expected to.
Well, there was only 4 champions that started out, and there's still 3 left. So,
And Mike went to the hill with Marvin last night. Right?
yes, he did. Yeah, they were hill. Looks like Marvin's going to take the 11 ball. I kind of like the solitaire, but he's going to go with the 11. Try to break that 12 out. Yep. It's a good shot.
That opens up the entire rack for him.
Now, the only thing he's got to worry about is that
10 ball.
10 ball, but I think it comes back here in the side if he can get down there for it.
Or, I mean, if Marvin is playing the way he's playing, just overtake that pocket and get it and play safe. Yep, he's looking at that right now.
He can do that. He's got some options here. That 12 ball can get him on the 10. If he takes the 14 now, and he can come back out somewhere in the middle of the table, he can actually get on that 10 on the side.
So, Robbie, I just got to throw this out here. We're not all about pool commentating today. We're going to talk a lot of shit.
Oh, well, trust me. That's easy to do.
Just, okay. Just making sure that we're going to throw out some jokes like, I had a joke in my head, but I totally lost it. It was going to be a good one, too. It was going to be really fun. A knee slapper. But that's all right. All right. So let's say that Marvin and Joe thumb wrestled. Who do you got?
I think I got Joe on that one. He's got the age.
I don't know. I mean,
Marvin might have the experience, but
I
Joe's younger.
I have a feeling that Marvin's dexterity with his grip is probably a little bit better. I'm gonna take Marvin.
See if we can set that up after this match. I got 5 on Joe.
All right, all right. You may not be wrong. All right. So, what does he do with this one ball here? Does he try and get it out?
That's in the corner, but he might try to draw into it right now.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't sell the rack out. Marvin still got a tough shot on the 13 ball. But he's been drilling those all day today too.
So, were you up 4-2 on Marvin?
I was up 3-1 at one point,
3-1.
and then he came back and got a couple games on me. I was up 4-3, and I had the run out on the 4-3 rack, break and run, and I kind of shagged the 11 ball. Got perfect on my 14, but these stupid pockets that Joe's got.
Yeah, they.
And then he came back me and hill, and I tried to play a two-way shot where I could make the ball and play safe at the same time. I hit it a little strong, and the cue ball leaked out, and
You were
that was
a,
match.
a ball off on that. I
Yeah.
mean, a ball back, and that was totally fine.
I was trying to just get the cue ball out far enough to where he couldn't kick his 5 in off the rail, and just got a little strong. Doug says he's got 5 on Marvin for the thumb wrestling. All right, I'll take that.
Doug, I like where your head's at.
See, he didn't do that when he played me.
Yeah, isn't that funny how that works?
We all say that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It makes us feel good about ourselves.
All right. This does feel like this would be a match late on Sunday for the North Idaho.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you got 3 reigning champions in it, so because that's how it's supposed to be. Those rookies will have to come back and try again next year or the next one he does.
No, I'm gonna stop playing pool. Get into backgammon or we were talking Carl and I were talking about starting some kind of competitive yoga.
All right, well, I got 10 on Carla.
That's not even I have 10 on Carla. I think if he can get this opening shot, if he can pocket this first ball, I think.
And then James Goodson says, I think that an 80 or over tournament is a good idea. We don't need to slap him just yet. His first game of the match probably got some nerves going here. He'll settle in here in a minute. He'll be all right, Jenny.
Yeah, and plus he took a pretty bad spill earlier in the week, and he's still.
You wouldn't know it the way he was playing. I played him last night. He couldn't miss a thing.
I know I slapped him a few times on the arm just on accident yesterday, and it hurt. And then I did this morning again on accident.
Well, I'd have gave you
And,
20 bucks to keep punching him in the shoulder last night.
from punching. It was just, you know, but he said that it doesn't hurt. He's gotten some more mobility. He's feeling better. It's, but you never know. Like he took a pretty bad spill, so.
I think his Miller Lights make the pain go away.
I don't know. You know what? I've actually talked to John about this while we were playing, and he seems to think that like Joe, when Joe bears down, and it doesn't matter how many Coors Lights he's had, he has a speed that just is kind of an FU speed.
Yeah.
And if he's in a good mood and happy, he may not play as well as when he just kind of, yeah, has a few Coors Lights in him and just says, F you, I'm going to win this. It doesn't matter what anybody has to say about it.
He's definitely probably one of the strongest players when it comes to mental toughness in this game. I've seen a lot of people have him down and him battle back. Or except for that, just that one ball is going to be a little tricky. I mean, you can get on it pretty easy, but you just don't want to run the ball too far.
Wow, and man,
It's going to change the plan a little bit here.
and that's fine. I mean,
He's still good. I hate when you're chasing shape on one ball and you can never seem like you can't ever get on it.
well, and that's where you just have to have the discipline to change your plan.
Come out far enough for it, and sure did. Good shot. Should just be able to stop that for the 2 ball. Stop it right where the 1's at. Shoot the 2. Travel back and forth across the table. Get back on the 7 ball. 8 in the corner. Oh, he went
Yeah,
power draw on it.
I
I was
was so worried
surprised.
about the stop and the.
Goddamn Joe's.
Yeah, goddamn Joe's tight
I
pockets.
think again. I think, but the tight pockets led to that. Like the idea of cutting that 2 win and going back and forth in a pocket that's 5 inches bigger. It's super easy.
Yeah.
But when you have to be precise, like it makes it a lot harder to do exactly that. It should be straightforward, but it's not.
Oh, well, that was way off the mark. That's not like Marvin. I got a first game jitters going on here or something.
A little bit.
You know,
I'd like to think that just that's how everybody shoots because that's how I shoot. It makes me feel a little better about it. Is Bob really wearing a hoodie that says hustling?
Yep. Everybody's falling into his trap, too.
It's good. That's really good.
It'll work. I think he was trying to get on the 2 ball there just because now he's got a little precarious, kind of tough to stop that ball on the 7.
I don't think you can even stop it. Yeah, I think you just hit it center ball with just soft. Just hit it soft with center ball. Yeah. Yep, just like that.
I think you just take your medicine here and stop it with the 2 ball. Okay, and then just shoot it all the way down the other corner, lower left corner. What do you think?
I mean, I'm not opposed to hitting this with a little bit of bottom and stunning it to get a little better angle on the 8. Or depending on the angle going up, as long as you can put the cue ball between the 2 and the 14.
Yeah, well, I can't tell how much angle he's got. I guess he's got enough. Looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to try and get around that 14 ball. I think. It's a good shot.
Found it.
That was a good shot.
I should know that. He was talking about playing for the side pockets earlier. Look at that. First game.
All right, so Joe gets the first game.
That's the way you do it.
That is the way you do it. Yep. That one's going to give him some confidence stroking that 2 ball like that and coming out around that 14 ball right on the 8 on the side. Once you let him get going, you're going to be in trouble.
What are your thoughts on the Money for Nothing music video? Do you think
Well,
that
I
completely
mean, it has
changed
a
the
lot to do with
music
my pool game
videos?
and no money. So,
Okay, right, but
yeah.
that music video where they had it was like animated and
Well, that was back in the MTV days.
right in the MTV.
Wow, you're
Like I'm
freaking,
talking about the video. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. What are your thoughts on that?
I think you're aging us is what I think.
Personally, I think it's one of the greatest music videos ever made. I really do. I still don't understand it because it was like two workers in a factory, and yet, but the song was about money for nothing and chips for free, but they were working in a factory. That shit didn't make sense to me.
No.
But it was revolutionary.
Yeah, well, honestly, I didn't watch much MTV, so I don't know.
What?
Yeah,
What?
well, I was busy doing stuff
I need to
outside.
talk to your mom. Okay. There's something wrong. Like I very much love and respect your mother. Like I don't love your mother, but like
Well, she didn't like us in the house.
okay.
Go do something. Get out of my hair.
Right, I get that, but like you should have been watching MTV. Yeah. Is this table open?
I think yeah, it's still open. I think Marvin's liking that. Them
That's a
little ones are
bit
looking
messy,
pretty good.
yeah, because I think solids look considerably better
Yep.
than stripes here.
See, Joe told me a little secret last night is the solids look better on us, but he prefers the stripes.
You know what? I have heard several people, and
Yeah.
Johnny specifically, we've talked about this, that stripes suit the eye better.
Yeah.
When you're down to shoot at them.
He says it gives him a little bit with that stripe on it. He's got a little bit better aiming points on the ball.
Yep.
So I was trying to give him solids all night last night and it didn't work.
See, I wish that I was good enough to where that made a difference. It doesn't. Well,
Having that phone. Gotta keep up on his conversation.
Yes, Marvin missed that ball.
yep.
But we're still open table here, right?
Um, yeah, yeah, it is.
Play 12, move that 15 right now. Four to three, that'll work too. You didn't get any justice out of that one.
No, it's kind of those roles. I think he thought he might get into something there, but just avoided everything.
Huh. Luckily, he still got that 7 blocked by that 9 ball, so Marvin does have the 4 down there as a possible ball to move it with.
No, I don't know if there's much those three balls. Yeah, I think getting
You
it.
gotta separate these right now.
Yeah.
Must have called the 14 ball.
Yep.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's gonna.
Shot.
Yeah, they could put him out. Maybe he's got the 11 on the side. A little draw on it down there for the 15 ball.
He knew what he was doing. Bet you are questioning tight management. Now, aren't you, Joe? Yeah. So I'm looking directly at Joe in the eyes right now, and I'm telling him that his pockets are too tight.
They're tight.
Yeah. Not too tight. The thing is just like golf. Everybody plays in the same course. Everybody plays in the same table. Yeah, I think Marvin wanted to get that right in the jaws, but it still is going to work out okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's set up good for the future now. Joe's got a tough road here. He's probably, I bet he's tried to move it now. Play that 15 and try to come around 2 rails and move that group of balls down there by the one.
He's going to have to if he wants to have a future.
You got it.
Like that.
Oh, no love.
Wow, that's the thing too, is that you can hit the right shot, you can hit the right speed, you can hit everything right, but sometimes you just don't get a good roll, and it ends up like this.
It's got a potential safe here. You can almost, I mean, yeah. You can just try to leave him as tough as possible. You could pocket that one ball off the 9 and try to roll up on the 11.
Just hit it with a little bit of outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like that actually.
Mm.
I think what he's trying to do at least moves his ball out of the way.
Well, just look at the 8 to the 11. You say you might have a blocker if the 11 got in the way of the 8.
Looks like it did. But
I don't think the
I don't think
7
this
goes
passed
past.
it. Yeah, I don't think it does either.
He can move it right here.
Hey, what are your thoughts on golf?
I love golf. I'm just not very good at it.
That's disappointing.
It's the one thing is I'm off looking in the grass and the trees for my ball so often. I usually come back sometimes back with more balls. I got a bunch of balls for this last Christmas.
Uh-huh.
My wife and her family, a bunch of people bought me some golf balls,
Right.
and then I ordered some more on Amazon. And
Lot of
Christina,
them.
she's like, "What are you getting more golf balls for? You must really suck." I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
And that's not fair. Like, everybody loses golf balls. That's not just you.
It's you get one good shot in golf, and it just keeps you coming back.
It absolutely
You're gonna have a
does.
whole
Yep.
whole round that's absolutely terrible, but you get a couple good shots, and you just keep coming back, thinking
Right.
you can do it again for some stupid reason.
Okay, you've just described exactly how I feel about pool.
Oh, yeah, exactly. At least in golf, I have an excuse for not being good. Pool, I don't have a very good one at
Yeah,
all.
see, I have plenty of excuses about being bad at pool. Alright, ooh, this could actually change the entire rack right here if you can make this bank.
Yeah, I'm out of good excuses, especially being mentored by Bob for almost 28 years or whatever it's been.
Great shot
Any
there.
excuse I throw out there is a terrible one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the inverse. I have no excuses with golf. I have lots of them with pool. You know,
Some stuff steep angle there.
I don't think there's an angle there.
Wow, that's a tough job.
There's.
You might just go for the
He's got
bank.
the bank it, yeah.
I made your bed now. You almost have to bank it back here in the
Yeah.
lower right corner. No, you're gonna go to the other corner.
Yeah, but where's the 8? Where's he gonna put the
Oh, he's gonna try or dry around out 2 rails, get back on it.
These should be the kind of racks that Marvin cleans up, but we'll see. He's been shooting pretty dang good. I was just talking to him outside, and I let him know I'd kick his ass in the golf course.
Yeah, I think Marvin plays quite a bit of golf.
Oh no, I'm not worried about that. After losing pretty poorly here, I just want to flex my golf muscle. That's pretty much it.
Right.
That's
Oh,
smart. That's actually
Joe just said we're on fire, aren't
yeah.
we?
yeah, but that's actually such a
It's second game jitters.
but that's a really smart shot though, because I mean
Really
it's
took the bank away from
if
him.
he pockets that, he's gonna get out pretty easily.
I don't know if it goes
Doesn't
between.
it?
Does it
I
go
don't
between
think it
7 and 8 on the
does.
bank?
That and if Joe makes this, he earned the out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, I think that was actually a really good shot by Marvin.
I could pocket the one ball and just try to stuff the cue ball right there and leave it in the corner
That's not
pocket.
a bad idea at all. But it feels like he's going aggressive. Let's come back. He actually ended up
That
okay
came out
here.
pretty good. That was
Yeah.
a good shot.
It's not bad whatsoever. Good result.
I think Marvin's probably going to play safe here behind the 5 ball on him, though.
Yep. Yep. You're 100% right.
Did he get there? I don't think he got there.
That looks familiar. That
Yeah,
looks like
just
a couple of shots I've hit this morning.
came up a little short on it. I mean, it's a tough shot, but he came up a little short on hooking him.
You just gotta bear down on this one and trust your stroke.
Gonna need a roll here. He's gonna need a roll.
You got it. I mean, it's still, Marvin's still okay if he wants to take that 7 first.
He'll play another safe on him is what he'll do. Right behind the 8 ball.
See, I feel like just get out right here. You have the 6, you have the 7, either one. It shouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah, that was a smart shot. That's what I'd have done.
It is. Yeah, and
Get too
this
aggressive,
is
go for an
why-
out, try to
yeah,
force
this
an
is
out.
why I'm sitting here behind the microphone and on the table.
It's like Joe's getting the short cue out. He's gonna jump bank this into the lower right hand corner. Or he might be playing a 3-railer. I don't know.
Yeah,
The 6 is in the way for that,
said
isn't it?
bank, but
I'll play the jump
Yeah.
bank. Lower corner.
this is where, yeah, I worry about his,
Shoulder.
yeah. Hit it good.
Still got oh, he's got the 7 ball there. Oh, he's gonna like to shoot the 6 first, looks like.
Yep. Good shot. Yep. 7's a good key ball.
Right. Like Marvin can polish this one off pretty easy. Second game jitters out of the way. Going to a race to 4 now, tied up 1-1.
Well, and even with the jitters, like, the reality is everybody's going to make mistakes.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's going to miss balls. Everybody's going to do something. Unless you are top pro level player, who's going to make you have to.
Well, and Joe's
the
been
roll
sitting
with it.
since this morning, so
Keeps him
I
out
mean, he played that first match right out of the gate this morning with Bob, and he's been sitting ever since, waiting to play. So
Um, I had the privilege of playing for about an hour and a half, 2 hours with Blake Baker.
Oh, nice.
2 weeks ago, 3 weeks.
Right on. You guys just goofing around or
Well, I mean, it
playing
was
in a
pretty
tournament?
much me watching him run racks.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's.
I made the mistake of we played winter break, and
Oh yeah, no, you got to alternate with him.
he ran a 4-pack and a 5-pack
Yeah.
against me, and I sat at the table and just watched him.
But you guys,
It was so much. It was so interesting to watch him, how he moved the cue ball, and like at that level, yes, you don't expect to miss. You don't expect to miss position. You know anything else. These are all top level players here. That it comes down to in a set who makes the fewest mistakes.
oh yeah,
Because mistakes are going to come. It's
yeah.
just who makes the fewest amount of them.
Them guys up there that are in the high 700s or mid 700 Fargos, they don't make too many mistakes.
No. But they're still going to make them.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna make them. Yeah.
And at our level, I shouldn't say our, at Joe, Marvin, Johnny, Bob's level, it's who makes the fewest amount of mistakes
Yeah.
during a set.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I didn't mention you. I didn't mention me either. But it really, everybody's going to make mistakes. It's just who can limit those mistakes and minimize the impact of those mistakes.
Yeah, he's there. Joe's going with his infamous stripes here.
Nope.
Oh,
That one makes it a big one.
one ball made it a big pocket.
So you guys on the stream couldn't see Joe just I don't want to say that was a dance move.
Yeah.
It was some
We're not gonna even describe what that was.
it was a gyration of some sort. To be honest, I don't think I want to see it ever again.
No, he knew he got away with one there. Now he's talking to himself when he's shooting. So he's either getting comfortable or
To be fair, he may have been talking to us. We just can't hear him.
does a good shot. He could bump that 8 out of there right now and put him on
Yeah.
the 9 ball
I think he's
into
loosened
the
up a
side
little
pocket.
bit.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, I guess he doesn't need to move the 18. What's he gonna use for his last ball now? Feel if you move that 8 out a little bit, you give yourself.
I mean, if you can get on the inside of that 13, is it the third? I'm not colorblind, but I'm bad with colors. Yep. Get get position to yep. Get on the other side of that
Yeah, you
13.
got the 12, and then you've got the 11 up in the
Yep.
corner, and just kind of slide over for the 8 in the same corner.
Exactly. Thank you for putting in. Thank you for making my brain words. I'm really excited to see Bob play.
He had he was a shaky match this morning, but he was able to overcome it against Joe. But he was shooting really, really good last night.
I mean, the man just, yeah, he was trying to get exactly right. He was doing exactly what we thought.
Yeah.
He just, you got to make the ball first.
Yeah.
But back to Bob, like I'm so impressed with everything he does and how he carries himself and how he not just plays pool, but just everything about Bob just impresses me. You can't help but root for Bob.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me some stories and make me want to root against him.
No, no.
No, you can't. Yeah, he's a good man. I watched the Joe did a interview with Bob.
Yeah, I gotta go look that up and watch it.
Yeah, I just watched that actually this morning. Was drinking some coffee before I came out here, and great shot, Joe.
He's only been saying he's gonna do that for like a couple of years now, and finally they sat down this weekend. I get Bob got here fairly early Friday, I guess, so they sat down and did it before everybody got here.
If that cue ball is between the, yeah, I was gonna say if it's between the 3 and the 6, can you get the 8? Because that it's naturally going that direction.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you keep the cue ball out of the side pocket here. Then,
Yeah, but if you overrun that a hair,
yeah, then you're gonna hook yourself.
yeah.
End up behind that 6-2 or the 7. That was a great shot, but oh,
See,
does it cut in the side? That's the question.
it does.
I
I
think
think
it
it
does.
does. Uh, Bob just walked past us. Hey, Bob, we're talking shit about you.
Excuse me?
Shit.
You're talking at the microphone again.
Shit. Sorry, Bob just walked past. I swear to God,
He's getting.
he drinks that one beer for 4 hours.
It's early for him. I'm surprised he's got one out. He
Yeah,
must be
it's
trying to get
early.
loosened up here, taking
It
Joe's
is, it
strategy.
is. But back to what I was gonna say, as I watched that interview, and it's so impressive because he's 82 years old,
Yeah.
and he's still sharp as a tack. He still is out here. He was here
Well,
from
I
9
got one for
a.m.
you. We had it onto our porch not last summer, but the fall before that, where I added, I don't know, 12 feet onto it, covered it,
Huh?
and he was up on top of the beams hanging trusses with me and stuff.
That's
I was,
wild.
yeah, thank God my mother wasn't there because if he'd have taken a spill and fell off that thing, landed on that concrete, it'd have been
Oh
bad.
God! But he didn't.
But yeah, no, he was climbing up the ladder, up and down, walking across trusses. Freaking, it's incredible.
Did he meet your mom when he moved up here?
Yeah. So the story behind him and my mom was, back in the day, I was actually down. I was used to work down at the Falls Club when Johnny owned it,
Yeah.
and just side stuff like in the wintertime. And I used to go down there for hours, and just when I started getting in the pool, him and Johnny would always be down there playing
Yep.
sets.
Yep.
I don't know, races to 5 for $100 or something. I used to go down there and just sit and watch them for.
This is early '90s,
Yeah, this would have been
early mid '90s.
this would have been probably around 96
Okay.
ish, 95, somewhere in there.
All right. Yeah, mid '90s.
Yeah, and yeah, probably 96, somewhere in there. Anyway, it's hard to remember last week sometimes. So, but I used to go down there and sit and watch them for 5, 6 hours a day, just play, and that's kind of how I really learned how to play the game, was just watching what they were doing.
Yep.
And then 97, my mom said, so I was close.
Oh, Jackie,
Yeah,
if
so
you're listening, listen. I adore you. And I'm not saying if
yeah.
you overheard anything bad I said, I apologize.
He was trying to whisper if you heard it. So,
Well,
but
no, I love Jackie.
yeah.
I want to make sure she knows that.
Um, so yeah, I used to sit down there for 5, 6 hours a day, whatever, and just watching them play. And you can learn, just as
watching.
much just watching as you can somebody trying to teach you, because you get the concept of watching what they're doing instead of the explanation.
Mm-hmm.
And then um, he started teaching down there. So I would go down there and take some lessons from him, and then pretty soon, next thing I know, my mom was, who's this Cowboy Bob guy you're hanging out with all the time? So I told him I'm down there taking lessons from him. He's teaching me how to actually play the game instead of being a bar player, you know. And then next thing you know, she came in and stole my thunder and took my teacher, kept him for herself. So, but
No, you know what's funny about that? And that was a great try by Joe to get on that 8. But I've talked to Johnny about the times in the 90s when he was at the Falls, and he's always said that he played super aggressive, super
oh, he did.
offensive game, but not just because, well, he played it because it worked, but also because people enjoyed it. And
Yeah.
as
Well,
a bar owner,
he's
people loved watching.
action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
action.
Watching that
Yeah.
that style of play, and it makes sense. Like if you're a new person coming in, like my son, I have a 22-year-old son, and he thinks Hank is the coolest, greatest pool player
Yeah.
of all time, because Hank is flashy and
He doesn't lay up much, that's for sure.
no, he
Hank's going
doesn't
for it.
know exactly. He's going for it, and that's impressive, and
Yeah.
it's a fun style of pool to watch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a rhythm. Johnny's a rhythm player. So once you get on that roll, then you just feel like you can do no wrong. You know, you get
Well,
confidence and you're making things and you're banking stuff and you're
I
kicking
will.
and breaking stuff out. And
Yep. I will say though, with Johnny, same as Bob, they both have a speed that they can unlock. That
yeah,
it, sorry, we're quiet. We want to see this hit the same as everybody else.
it's a bad hit. It was a bad
It
hit.
was good. It was bad. Damn it. Yeah, it was.
The one ball shouldn't have moved at all on that
I
one.
know it shouldn't have moved. Dang it.
But what do? You got to go for it.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe we should tell Joe to level the tables.
Yeah. Tell
Just
you
kidding.
what,
These
no,
tables are great.
I
They
didn't
play
see
smooth.
one thing roll off all weekend. So
Nope.
played pretty good when I was on 'em.
Okay. I did have one ball that rolled into the pocket and then rolled back.
Oh, that was on your last match, wasn't it?
Yeah, that did happen. And I do have a formal complaint made to
Good luck with that. He's got some big French doors out there. It's probably got an exit sign over when you go to complain.
Yep. Yep.
And that puts Marvin up 2-1.
Yes, it does. Marvin did the same thing in the North Idaho. Like not to, uh, I don't enjoy like broadcasting this, but Marvin took me out of the North Idaho
Yeah.
on Sunday.
Well, I think. I mean, he battled there because I think James Mitchell had him down like 4-1. I think you're on their
So
match.
talking about James Mitchell right now.
Oh, sorry, it's all about
Me.
Dave.
we're talking, we're talking about me.
Yeah, you can't count him out. That's
And
for sure.
he beat me handily. But in my defense, I ran down I ran down 3 racks to my key ball and then just dog balls. But he doesn't quit. He doesn't
Oh no,
stop.
no,
It doesn't
he doesn't
matter.
give up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's 4-0,
No.
he's up 4-0, down 4-0.
Yeah, I experienced that this morning. I had him down 3-1 during our match, and he came and got me on the hill.
Yep.
Oh.
Does not stop.
Because I didn't make really any mistakes. He can't. I mean, you missed 2 or 3 balls in a match, and you end up losing.
And then he came back and
That's the fight.
he beat Bob, right? In the North Idaho. Like
So
yep.
Bob had a He had a payback on him this weekend. He got him pretty good yesterday. That was
Yep.
It's not very often you get Marvin 5-0. That was a good shot right there. It's a nice combo on that 15 ball. I don't think you came out of that any better. I'd love to say I know what he's going to do here, but I'm kind of torn. There's
Well,
a couple ways to play this.
I was actually about to say, Robbie, I appreciate you on the microphone because you had some insight as to, like, I feel like I have an idea of what people are going to do on the table because I think I know what they're going to do, or I think what maybe was best. But
Yeah.
you have a pretty good insight as to where the right shots are.
Yeah, it's just I think well, this one was a little tricky. He's got a couple ways to play. I think he wanted to be a little steeper in the 10 ball. He's kind of flat on it. Because I
Get up
think he
for the
wanted to come
14
around the
or
14
13.
ball, back out for the 13.
I think it's enough angle. He
But
should be able to, it's more about where he gets to the 13.
he's just a little flat on it. He's going to have to force it a little bit to pull it off.
See, I like stunning it back up. I don't like going forward.
Yeah, that's where if he was steeper and had more angle on 10, it's easy to drift back out towards the middle, right? But
Yeah.
now yeah.
No, this is, I think, one of those, if you stun it and just trust your stroke and you.
I think he's just going to roll up right behind and shoot the 14. Oh, he got around it. That was a good shot. He got perfect on it. That was a great shot.
Good shot.
See, now he's just got to worry about not getting too steep on the 14 now so he can slide behind the 5 ball after the 13, I think.
Yep. I mean, I think that 8 passes the 6 inside, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Yeah, he could just, if he gets sharp angle on it, he can just go back and forth and shoot it in the side.
There.
Yeah. It's thin though. Yeah, you look at it on the monitor, it's a pretty small pocket. I think he'd like to come around behind the 5 and shoot it in the same pocket he's shooting a 13 right now if he had his preferred.
I don't think he's going to even try that. I think he's trying. Yeah,
He's
yeah,
playing for it.
playing for the side.
Playing for the side. Well, it's just a small pocket looking at it on the screen.
These are the type of shots that I just close my eyes and I'm like, if I get anywhere on the 8, I'm happy.
I think if it came off the rail a little bit more at the cue ball, he'd definitely slide behind the 5. He's looking at it. Now it's a little touchier.
Well, if you really dig into the cue ball here, you're not sure exactly where it's going to go. Oh, it's going to try. It looks like he's trying.
Yeah, just gonna spin around that 5, I think.
Yeah,
Just
see,
like
that's
that.
what I was worried. Well, it's going to work out.
That was a good out by Marvin.
Out.
Carly, you need to take any commercial break or anything while we're racking? Yeah,
That was
let's do that real quick.
Jack, are you deaf? Huh? You must be deaf. What? What? Yeah. Take your time. We're live, but you don't have to be right back on. And I just let it. I just said you guys had to potty.
Thanks. Well, at least everybody knows what we were doing. Who racked that?
I was typing, so I wasn't sure who did that.
I'm just going to stay silent on this one and let Joe do his thing because there's no way I could figure out what he's going to do here. He's got some work to do. But he likes picking these things apart like this too, so. Well,
Oh, this looks like that.
Jimmy told us to wear our Depends. We're not far off. A few more years.
He's sitting in my pee pants right now. That was a Tommy Boy or Billy Madison.
Oh, well, you could have just pulled the Dumb and Dumber and just go, man. Just go. Pull over, I gotta go to the bathroom. No, just go, man. I have a feeling that movie could come into reference a couple more times. So you're saying I got a chance?
So you're Alright, this is gonna be a tough rack.
Yeah, it is. So I was telling Carla when you were gone, I'm just gonna sit here and watch them do their thing because
I don't know. So Joe has stripes.
yeah,
Right?
yeah, he's definitely got the upper hand with the stripes right
Yeah,
now.
I think that if he can get to the table and Marvin doesn't mess anything up, he really just has to deal with the none that passes.
Marvin's actually got an opportunity to play safe. He shoots the 6 ball in, then he can combo that 3-9-12 and stick him right there.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he doesn't leak the 3 out and give him the. If he tucks the cue ball tight on the 5 and takes the 15 away, and the 3 ball doesn't leak out, then he can have him snookered. But I mean, it's hard to say. He can also move some of that stuff with the 1 ball on the side after the 6.
Yep.
You got the wrong angle on.
Yeah. I don't ever want to bet against Marvin by any means, but if I'm Joe, I like the way the table's set up.
Oh yeah, Joe's got the upper hand here for sure. He's got a variety of safety options too, moving some of this stuff out of there later on, depending on what Marvin gives him.
I think Marvin's thinking about taking over that pocket
Yeah.
right now if he can.
I don't know if the 2 will pass the 9, but he might be able to carry him off with a 13 with the 2 to do it.
I was gonna say even getting into the rail to make that 12 is not a bad shot. You open up the 2 and 3.
Isn't it good how?
Pocket.
Isn't it neat how good we got over here? All of a sudden, we're experts.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm really good behind a microphone. I am horrible at a table. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of taking that 2 into the 12. I know it barely passes, but you can always get it. Yep, I like it if you can take it.
So let's get the chat room going here involved. What's everybody's take on this? What's the over under on Cowboy going undefeated in this thing?
He might. I'm not in the chat, but I say yes. Yes, that was a great shot, but it just the 2-3 is still. I guess maybe it might be lined up now.
My mom says, of course he will. Jenny thinks it's pretty good. I don't know what Doug's trying to say.
Yeah, me either. All right, so he ended up taking over that pocket just with the 5 instead of the 2. So
Dorothy, I think, all right, we got pretty good odds on Bob here going undefeated with the responses we're getting here. He's going to take that belt off the wall. Does that go home? Does that go home with the winner? That belt hanging on the wall there?
It's whoever wants it.
Well, I mean, that's.
think
I can't wait to if he win. I can't wait to see him wear that thing around if he wins. It'll look like the WWE of pool.
it'll look like something.
He'll might be too heavy for him. He fall over. He's just over there, just staring away, just waiting for his opportunity. Wish we had a camera we could pan on the Bob.
Bob cam.
Well, like
Yeah, we need a Bob cam.
At all times. At all times. Let's cut over to Bob.
She's got that.
Yeah.
He's got that look on his face right now.
He looks exactly the same as the other.
It's a monotone look.
Oh, nice shot, Marvin. All right, is he gonna be able to get back around that to that 3? Yeah, that's a tight spot. He's
It's
gonna
a
go
tough
to.
cut.
Yeah. I mean, I almost don't mind just getting.
He's got to run into it if he can get between that.
13 and take the 3 all the way down.
Yeah, I don't think he can hold it though. I think he's got to try to run into it because I don't think he can hold that.
No, I think you run into it. You have
Yeah.
the 13, stop the cue ball and take it down. And I'm whispering because I'm afraid they're gonna overhear me.
Me too. All of a sudden, got really quiet in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid Alexa.
See, I have Siri, and I have to be really quiet about saying that because Siri overhears everything I say.
Oh yeah, she gets offended too.
Yeah, straight up. I've
Male voice. He doesn't argue with
yeah.
What kind of cue does Marvin play with? Do you know? I've been looking at that thing all day. It's a really nice looking cue. I
So
bet you somebody out there knows. Doug's got to know.
so I play with a Q-Tech, and I have the 6-inch extension that goes on like that, but it's not. It looks similar. It may be.
Carla, how can we get a bob can? We're getting a bob can request here. How is that going to happen? We got to figure something out here. But that is a look right there. That is.
Yeah, see, I think you need to hit that.
He's watching every move they make right now, sizing up their weaknesses.
If that cue ball, if you could have got that cue ball full on 13, I think you would have been able to stop it. But
Dorothy said it's a flowers cue. All right. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. It's a nice keeping cue. Where is Dorothy? I was surprised not to see her here this weekend.
I do know that after each one of Marvin's matches, he was outside talking on the phone to her. I'm Dorothy. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that I overheard that.
Hopefully he was telling the truth. Hopefully he was telling her how lucky he got.
Good shot.
Not that he just totally dominated. Just kidding, Dorothy. Marvin shot really well.
All right. This is where Joe. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say what Joe's gonna do because that would be stupid of me. But
I feel safe coming
he's
in
gonna
here.
play. Well, he's gonna play safe until he feels like he has a chance to run the entire rack.
Everybody's concentration's kicking. We had 6 come back today, and we're started at 9, and we're still going. Things are slowing down just a little bit.
Yeah, the issue is, I mean, he can hit the 3, but is he just gonna bury it?
Oh, he's
and
just got to hope for the
corpse?
best here. I mean, your options are pretty limited. He's trying to park it right behind the 3. Oh,
Did that? Yeah, no. At least the 3's out and
yeah.
open. You know what? It could have been a lot worse from there.
Joe's
Not
got
a
some
close shot.
movers here, though. He's got the.
Yep.
He can come back out for that 13, and then he can move the 14, 15 with it. He might even go for it right here. I don't know. Spin this with a bunch of left on it. Yeah,
He tried to.
no, he's got safety options here, though, too. He can bump that 14 off the rail and park him behind a 3 ball. Or behind a 13.
Yep, I think if I'm playing, yeah, I do that exact thing. You just bump it up and put that on the side rail.
Yeah.
And
That's exactly what he's going to do.
Yep. Because you gotta move those 2 balls out of the way. Yep. 100% great shot.
That was a good shot.
Yep.
All I did was leave Marvin the kick on the 3, so.
How good of a kick that is.
It's not ideal. It's doable. But
He's got
it's $1 million shot. You
Pinehurst,
don't have much choice here. Look for him to play 2 rails on it.
Yeah, you have to get
Yeah.
that second rail to really even get a hit.
That's what he's looking at now, where he wants to come off that long rail to hit it. Gonna play short rail, long rail, trying to get a 2 rail on it.
You call it just in case. You can make things.
Oh yeah, you gotta call this.
I don't like I worry about hitting the nipple.
He might have hit it good.
No, look at that. That was good.
Look at that.
That was really good.
Yeah, he took the 14 away from Joe. Joe was really wanting that 14 ball now.
Joe can still make this work, though.
He can. I like this shot. I think this is the right shot. Shoot the 15. Just the angle's in his favor taking that shot. Yeah, that was a good shot.
That opened up everything at all.
I should do it.
Again, easy to say that.
I'm just gonna put it 3-2. Yeah, Marvin's gonna have to be careful that Joe get a stroke. Just like Joe's playing at home. It's kind of weird. He's had the advantage all weekend. No, it doesn't. At least in the first couple of racks didn't look like it. It did last night, though. He was on fire last night. The way he was playing last night, I figured he'd be the one going undefeated.
Did last night.
Yeah, probably. But he's wishing we did now. Yeah, it's a pretty nice break he's got going there. I think he's liking this one, especially when the stripes are wide open for him, and that's his preferred ball. Everything goes. Doesn't have really issues. You shoot the 9, you shoot the 10, you shoot the 12, you shoot the 13, 14, and you're out. A little bump off the 3, help him out. Look from the shoot to 10 here. Slide back out towards the 8 ball just a little bit. And the 12, 13 in the side. Oh no, he's going to go 12 first here. This is probably better. Yeah, this is better. He's going to go 12. Well, he might have got a little straight on that. Left himself the wrong angle on the 13 ball, I think. He's going to have to come with a stroke here. And if try to cheat this a little. a great shot. That's going to put him out. Nice shot on that 14 ball. He's going. Looks like he's going to tie this one up. Now, does he go in the same pocket, or does he try to hold it and shoot in the opposite corner? Me, I'd rather than trying to, I don't know, it's just player's preference. But if you get in stroke, sometimes you just like to let it go, not try to hold the ball. But I think he's going to draw back a little bit, shoot in the opposite corner. He went and proved me wrong. Don't get behind the 5. You know, have myself jacked up a little bit. Or just got a clean shot. He got a clean shot. Let's get out and break and run by Joe to tie it up.
It's gonna be the damn song. This is my chair dance song to Joe.
We're 3-3 now.
It's like, well, this is either gonna be good or bad. Love you, baby.
It's like Joe's going after some more aiming fluid, starting to kick in. See, I see Dave sucked me into commentating, and now he split on me, huh? I don't know where he went.
Might be peeing again. He's probably.
He might be.
He's not a very big guy. I appreciate you doing it though.
Were you getting burnt out, were you?
I don't really talk about pool.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess we can leave. It's all up to the chat room. They can. Guess we take requests. I don't have any good stories, so or jokes. Might as well talk about pool.
And what happened at Horner stays at Horner's. So.
Yeah. Well, he moved him, but he didn't move him where he wanted to. That's trouble now. That 8 ball landed in a dangerous spot. Back to the drawing board on this one. Look for him. He doesn't want to really take any more balls off the table. I think he needs to look for a safety here. But he's going to go for the 12. I like lagging the 14 over the corner pocket and taking it away from the 6 myself. But a lot easier to say. Well, they came back together, and that's an unfortunate roll out of that one. They didn't. Yeah, got lucky. They all grouped up again and didn't open everything up for Marvin. Came out of that pretty good. He definitely went for it. Was he gonna
Yes.
get a rail? Did he get a rail? I couldn't.
Yeah, I think the 6 did.
I didn't. He was standing there for.
They said they don't think it hit it right.
I couldn't.
Well,
Couldn't
let's
see it. We're
check the
watching. We're
replay.
watching. We're watching.
No, they said they did.
hold on.
It's delayed.
I think it kind of rocked back,
Yeah.
but I don't think it got that close.
Oh,
I don't think
I
he got a
don't.
rail.
You
It
guys
No.
make the
didn't
call.
look like
It did not.
It,
Reach out to the chat room, but
it did not.
it did
it did not.
It did not.
It did not. The 6 did not.
I'm kind of rooting for the old man.
Yeah. So yeah, we're just actually Johnny just overtook that.
Well,
No, I'm just
the
kidding.
stream
I'm
is
just kidding. We
delayed.
watched the stream. We watched the
see what
replay.
you're
The 6 did not hit the rail.
I'm sure they're going to chime in on this one, but yeah, it did not.
Yeah.
It did not get to it. Had to watch the
It was.
replay. I couldn't. Marvin was standing in front of me, so I couldn't see it live. But
Yeah,
luckily, the stream's
no,
delayed.
It didn't.
So
It didn't. The 6 didn't hit. Yeah. You ever had grape soda mixed with squirt, mixed with ice and vodka?
you know, Dave, I'm gonna have to say, I don't believe I have.
I'm just wondering. I didn't ask if it sounded good. I was just wondering if you had it before. That was just random, if for no
It
reason.
just sounds like back in the
No
days when you're raiding the liquor covers, just mixing everything together.
You ever had Boone's Farm?
Oh yeah, I had a lot of
Mhm.
Boone's Farm.
Times are tough. Oh, nice shot, Joe.
Back when it came in like a 1 gallon jug for like $5.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or the
Tastes like cherry soda.
I had a friend in high school who wore very baggy pants. That would stick them. Well, they would walk out of the store, within their pants. Yeah.
Fireball Mountain Dew. No, thank you, Jenny.
That sounds like
Trouble.
something. Well, I mean, yes, I have had Fireball Mountain Dew. I mean, who hasn't? But it's not a good idea. Like for anyone listening, especially under the age of 21, if
That's Dave's disclaimer.
well, okay, so I did share this stream with my daughters before I came out here earlier, and if you're still watching, which I don't think you are, but if you are, it's horrible. Alcohol tastes horrible. Don't do it.
Well, that's why you mix it with grape soda and squirt.
Well played. Okay, so he should be able to get this right. Oh, I thought he was gonna try and break out that 4-ball right here.
Yeah, I thought he might too. He's gonna have to take a swing out here pretty soon.
I mean, if you can get back to that 7, the 7 might be an option.
Oh, did he get straight? I don't think he's gonna get the angle he was hoping for.
But you should be able to achieve this enough.
Probably gonna draw back off this one. gonna come around.
And yeah, to answer Doug Nash, Mountain Dew is a solid mixer. I had a straight mixer yesterday. It wasn't horrible, just drinking mixer by itself. But Mountain Dew is it's all right. Still not enough for ball.
I think Joe's balls go. Well, maybe the 15 doesn't, but he's got that 12. He's got the 12 ball there he can move it with. So pressure's coming, Marvin. It's gonna try to stop that. Just get a little angle on the 7 ball. He's gonna have any chance here. Someone's got too much angle on the 5 to stop it, so might be able to go across the table and
Should
back.
be across the rail.
Yeah. Still got Bob in the corner just studying them both up.
Side shot. Yep.
So that's going to give Joe an opportunity. He's got the 12 ball there to move the 15.
I don't know if he has to move anything, to be honest with you. Like looking at it, I think
Can't tell Terry's in the way of the screen, but I can't tell if if the 15 goes past that 2 ball or not, or the 4 ball, excuse me. I can't tell from here if it goes by or not, but I think he's going to try to move everything right now.
he does. You know what? We're gonna find out right here.
I think so. Now's the time to do it. That way, in case you don't get a good roll out of it, you got the 10 ball to fall back
10
on.
ball is a bailout. Yep, 100%.
He's drawing that like it goes. So
I think it does. I think everything goes.
he said it must go.
I think it does. Although, again, as a player, not nearly as skilled as either one of these two.
He's
If
smiling
I
like
feel
he don't
like
like it.
if I feel like I have an inch, I'm gonna try and take it, and especially if you're gonna just, yep, just
It
stop
didn't
it
go.
here and get the angle to go on the 8.
I don't think it goes. He
I
was
think
looking.
it does. I think yeah, you don't want to kick it that way though. Like, even if it didn't go,
I'm
if you
surprised he
kick
didn't
it
go
that
for it with the
way,
12 ball.
oh, he's going to be on top of that. Oh. Yeah, see that. That felt very much like something I would do.
Me too.
hmm But a little out of sorts for Joe. Joe normally is very methodical. But again, it's so easy to say this behind the microphone. It's so much harder to do actually on the table.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was kind of shocked when he shot the 12 ball. He didn't try to move it. I think he thought it went at first, and then he didn't realize it didn't go until after he shot the 12 ball.
I still think it went, and not only if it doesn't go, I think you have a chance to lock that pocket up. Like, if you just miss it on the short side, I think it would have locked it up, and then he doesn't have a shot. Marvin doesn't have a shot on his other balls.
Mm-hmm. Good out by Marvin.
Plus, it's really easy, again, behind the microphone to say what you think is best and what isn't versus
Oh yeah.
being on the table is so different.
Well, you
It's
got a
so
whole
much
different
harder. Like,
brain looks totally different when you're up there shooting.
well, and plus, like, behind the microphone, I think I'm fantastic. I can see everything. Well, and to be fair, like, not this is fair, but the best, like, I equate everything to golf.
Yeah.
I play a lot of golf, but like the best, golf, teachers and pros, whatever, aren't the best players. Like, Tiger Woods isn't the best, trainer. Like, he doesn't have a whole bunch of people that he's teaching
Yeah.
to play golf. Like, he's not the best at that. He's the best player. And so it's a lot, it's real easy to see the table. It's a lot harder to play it. All right, Joni's a good rack right here.
Be curious. I think he's gonna have to go off the solids on this one. They're just looking a
Yeah,
little bit better.
that's- I think as long as he is at three,
He's only got one problem ball with the solids, and that's the six.
six,
If he
yeah.
moves it, he just needs to make sure he moves the six all the way over here to this long
or
rail, so it goes past the 9.
get behind it. That six is really the only thing he's worried about.
He can get there off the 5. He's probably gonna go for it right now. Now he just needs to make sure that when he moves the 6, he gets it past the 9 ball over here on the side rail,
I think he's
and not hook himself behind the anything.
yeah.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, but he
He might cut
that
still.
11. At least it's gonna be tough for Marvin. Marvin doesn't have an open table to run out.
No, and I think Joe's actually got a shot on the 6 on the side.
Do you want some help? Yeah, let Johnny pick it up. Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, but Johnny's wearing an Irish hat. He's got an Irish hat. So it's about
All right. So you have to understand the vibe of Horner's Corner. It is good. Is that a good word? I don't know. Fantastic. That's a tricky little shot. Yeah, that's a tough shot to hit. I mean, not only is that a tough shot on tough corners, but like you tie everything up there.
Yeah.
Now Marvin, as long as he can get an angle on that 14, he can break out
Yeah.
whatever issue.
The
that
11
is.
goes in the side, so
Yep.
his toughest balls down there is that 12. But I think he can get an angle on it pretty easy. Huh?
Well, yeah, yep. As long as you can get on the ball or angle on the 14.
He can get there right from the 9 ball, I think.
So you have glasses. Are those like do you have issues seeing shorter or far?
Just close, like just trying to read that. I couldn't read that if I didn't have glasses on.
So I have the opposite issue. I can see close just fine, but like I'm looking right there at the green ball, the 14,
Yeah.
right? I can't see. It's
Right.
a blur. It's a
No, I can
huge
see
blur.
distance. I just can't see close.
Hold on one second. Carla, can I borrow your glasses for a moment? Watch this. I can actually see.
Oh, nice shot, Joe.
Holy Hannah.
They look good on you too. Stylish.
So
pick the one who steal.
I will give these glasses back in just a moment. but I just need to let you know, like, I thought your husband was like early 40s, but now that I have these glasses on, I realize he's mid 50s. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, no, I can see that. And I can see the 14, which I couldn't have seen before.
Oh, Marvin, nice shot. Wow. He came with an incredible save there.
Are you gonna go see the eye doctor?
I am going to see an eye doctor.
I think he should just keep those. There's color and everything.
Because I picked the pair he's gonna steal.
Yeah.
Not those glasses, but I'll pick a different pair for you.
Cannot believe how well I can see things.
Have David go watch this shot.
David's got glasses on. See, we got Cowboy Bob reffing his future opponents here. I don't know if that was the wisest choice. Who does he want to play?
Do you have another pair?
They're all purple.
Oh my god.
Looks like Joe's going to kick it. He's going to be careful not to double hit this off the rail. Back into his cue.
I do not care. Holy Hannah. Holy Hannah.
Dave looks more sensitive now.
All right, viewers.
That's-
I'm gonna apologize for my commentary before. I couldn't see and now I can. So uh
Maybe you should have used those earlier.
uh very much so. This is wild. Alright. Alright, so this is an important match here.
It is. We're going to see if he gets aggressive here. So Marvin's up, what? Was it 4-2? 4-3?
4-3. They might not have moved. They might not have marked everything.
Yeah. So are we going to do a safety match here, or somebody going to get aggressive here with the out?
I don't see an out for Joe.
He likes to bank. He could cross bank those. Unless he sees a way to move them, I don't know. He might be looking at the cross bank on the one right now. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. We're going to bank the one.
That's a tough shot.
He got away with it. He took the 11 ball away from Marvin.
Yeah.
I figured this thing would have been over a couple hours ago.
Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it was.
People aren't playing as fast and free as they were last night.
You know, I wonder about that. So, Rob, like, I'll tell you for myself, there's a balance, right, between being loose and free and kind of free rolling and being focused. And, like, if I go too slow, like, I don't shoot too well.
No, I like
But
to
if I go
stay
too
in some
fast,
kind of stay in some kind of rhythm.
right. So how do you find that balance?
It's tough when the pressure starts building because,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. Every match should have the same pressure, but they just don't, right? And
No,
it's,
right.
um, and then you just start thinking, man, I got to make something happen here. I got to figure out a way to move this ball or that ball or just not miss. And then you start taking a little more time and thinking, and that pressure starts getting to you.
Right.
But I mean, I catch myself doing it, but I try to force myself to stay in some sort of rhythm, but it never works out that way. It's you catch yourself thinking about things a little bit more of you can't make any mistakes, and then you start thinking longer on stuff.
Right.
I wish like I would have taken one more second with that last shot I had against Marvin. It might have been a whole different outcome, but
And so that was, while we're waiting here, that was when I first got here this morning, and it literally was 2 balls over. The
yeah, I mean, I had myself. I
almost.
convinced myself to play the two-way shot instead of just play the safe alone.
Yep.
But I just thought you make the ball, you're automatically safe, and it wasn't the case. I should have just been thinking safety the whole way. Well, what a shot! What a shot!
Yep.
That could be the match right there.
Should be.
It was a great shot to come around and knock that out. What else he's got to do is pocket this, and then he can just slow roll into the side pocket, and the 6 should hold him, and it doesn't quite have the right angle. These shots are nerve-wracking for me because if you just go to stop it and whatever you accidentally draw it, or you let me like, for instance, you accidentally suck this thing back a little bit. You know what I
See,
mean?
I suck it back and take it in the same pocket.
This is something I would do. I'd freaking just be concentrating on stopping it, and I'd suck it back and have the one as a blocker.
Nope. I hit this with hard bottom, and play the 8 in the same pocket.
I think he's just gonna slow roll it into it and run into the 6.
Yep. See,
Ooh, took a chance there.
took a chance.
He took a chance there.
It's gonna work, but no, I like. Yep. I'll tell you what though, a lot of like the shots I play, I try and play because I watch pros on TV play, and clearly they don't. They have skill sets that I don't.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna be quiet.
Oh, you missed it. Stood up in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
He stood up right in the middle of that shot. That right there, that's what we were talking about earlier, the pressure. Watching the replay. Yeah.
How many 8 balls did you miss this weekend?
8 balls, I didn't miss any.
You didn't miss any 8 balls.
Didn't miss any. Oh no, hold on, I take that back. I missed one.
You missed one.
Missed
That's
one.
it. I missed 6.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. That's not being proud. Like
Yeah.
that's not.
Yeah, I missed one last night against Joe.
I am not proud of that number. That is not something that is good.
I think Joe had me down 3-2, and I had a chance to tie the match, and I missed an 8 ball on him.
Mm-hmm.
So what's he gonna do here? Is he gonna roll forward? I looked. He's probably gonna pocket this in the side. He's got it on the wrong side of the one. He's pretty much forced to cut it in the side here and roll the cue ball down, I think. It's hard to tell from where we're at.
I'd take it all the way down.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to
It's
do.
gonna work out great, but
Yeah.
I worry about those side pockets.
He's good. He's just going to spin around the 7, shoot it in the same pocket. Or not, he's going to draw back on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, barring an earthquake, we should be going hill here, hill. All right.
All right. Well, hill.
Hill, hill. Been a lot of those today. Me and Marvin went hill, hill. Bob and Joe went hill, hill.
Both babies. All of them. Well, we got Dort in the chat, Doug in the chat, and like Marvin. Then we got Joe. Dort's in the chat. Joe's sister's in the chat.
Jenny says, hell yes, Joe.
Joe.
Jenny says, hell yes. So Jenny says, hell yes. Jenny, your sister.
Hey,
All
we
right.
got ourselves.
All this for a race to 1. Oh, Bob's going to start stretching out the legs.
Do we got talkers on there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we got talkers
How
on
many
there.
people?
30.
37 right now.
Where do you see that at? Oh,
35. You came around and we lost 2.
Oh, and there's Marvin with the soft break. So
I don't know, Doug. I didn't hear him. I couldn't put the music in my earphones on. Don't know what.
Marvin
Oh,
with
he
the
asked
soft
what
break there.
he asked what Marvin said, or what did Doug say? Oh, gotcha. What did Doug say? Yeah, I guess that'd be silly.
I do have something. Robbie. Sorry. Great shot there.
Well, now he says crap because it was just delayed, so he didn't realize. Yeah.
So I subbed for an 8-ball league recently, and within the last few months. And the first game, it was a 4-game. We played 4 games, right? And the first game, I broke and ran. Second game, player broke dry, and I derbied. Third game, I broke and ran. Fourth game, the player soft broke and barely touched a ball, whatever else similar to that, to make the rack difficult to play, like Marvin just did, right? So it makes it a challenge. Like you don't. It's not about. It's a chess match versus.
Oh yeah, you're on the hill. You don't want to break them wide open and not make a ball.
Right. Exactly.
Now you just put strategy into play and who can outthink who.
Yep. I mean, the worst thing he could have done, right, is break hard,
Yeah.
not make a ball,
And leave it wide open.
Leave it wide open for chip.
I'm surprised Bob's not up on the table if they're hitting some balls right now.
I'm surprised by that too. But he knows what he's doing.
He'll probably hit a few warm-up balls as soon as this hill match is over before he gets going, I'm sure. I think he probably just doesn't want to be over there banging balls while they're hill trying to concentrate.
Either way. Marvin would need to smoke and Joe needs
Yeah.
to cool off. So either way, he's got time.
I don't know. Once Joe gets going, though, he wants to stay going sometimes. Oh, did he get there? He got there.
Yes,
What a
he
shot.
did. Shot. That bumped that 9 out. Fantastic shot.
Just to keep the cue ball out of that corner pocket to come around 2 rails. That was impressive. That was a good shot. Power drawed that thing. Must be going to shoot the 12 ball here, huh? Must be close. I like shooting them.
Well,
I'm not, if I'm shooting that shot, I am not comfortable.
I Yep, it was good.
That was a tough shot, though. That was a
You know
tough
what's
shot.
you know what's wild? First that I can actually see with these glasses. That's not what's wild. What's wild is that we're asking an 82-year-old man to watch the shot, and that we all
Well, have you seen him shoot? He's got better eyes than anybody else here.
unanimously, we all would agree that his judgment is correct.
Yeah.
Like that says something about Bob right there. Yep.
Well, you know, his secret is you gotta get a pair of glasses and then scratch them all up,
Oh no.
and then for some reason he can see just fine when they're scratched up.
I think the secret might be that if I disagree with him politically,
I don't even know if I think he shoots with his eyes closed. He's been playing so long, it's automatic for him. I'm sure it'll come up in the interview when he started playing pool, but if I recall, I think you said it was around the age of 7 or 8.
I watched the interview and he said he started at 8
8, yeah.
and
I didn't remember if that was pool or cigarettes.
well, he does not smoke cigarettes.
Not anymore.
No.
Still carries around 2 packs of Lucky Strikes in his case though, and still has 2 or 3 cartons in the freezer at home.
No.
Says if he ever throws them away, he'll start smoking again.
I've actually heard that yes, you and your mom both, or him and his mom, your mom.
He's not superstitious at all.
Hey, I'm not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious.
Oh, this might do it right here. Joe's got a really good opportunity here.
I don't know. I don't know.
He's just got to play rail first here and drift back out right behind the 10.
It's a tough opening shot.
Yeah, he's going to play a little rail first here. Or he's going to try to spin it.
Yes.
Let's try with this. That was surprising. I would have played rail first and tried to get up there, back out towards where the rack would be.
I don't know if he had the angle to do that. I think it was going to be tough from the very beginning. It was going to be a rough angle.
Yeah, I think he's got room there just to play rail first. He didn't do it. He did, but he just, yeah. That's one of those pressure shots. I mean, it's so touchy. You don't want to juice it too far and you accidentally come up short.
No, Robbie, I'm just saying you're wrong.
Dave, you're wrong. You're wrong, Dave.
I mean,
Remember, you got microphone number 2. I got microphone number 1, so that means you're wrong and I'm right.
all right, hey, that's fair. That's fair. Listen, I'm very much used to being wrong. I have no problem being wrong. In fact, intentionally, I'm wrong sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Were
That's
you
I tell
here
myself.
when we were talking about doves crying?
I missed that
No,
conversation.
okay. Do you think doves can cry?
Well, I think almost every animal can cry,
Well,
but
they need
I'm not a
eyelids.
Definitely not a dove expert. If he makes this, that's an incredible shot. That's a
It is
game. That's a
fucking
match-winning shot right there.
fantastic. Pardon my language. That was fantastic.
There's that extra gear. He found that extra gear on this 10 ball. That was an incredible shot. All right, Dougie, what do you got to say about that one?
Finish this out. Bear down, one shot. You got this.
Wow. All right. What a comeback. I'm going to take a commercial break, let Bob get warmed up, change the depends, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, about an hour. I'm going to let the cameras run here. No one's going to be on the mics for a bit. Everybody's just kind of, some are saying goodbye, some are heading out. Bob's going to shoot a couple. Joe's cooling down. Yada, yada, yada. Thank you, David. Thank you. Thank you.
Good day, thanks, Travis.
I don't think that was necessarily the case.
You say, oh, that wasn't deep.
Dave said he was going to stay and commentate one more, so win or lose, that was happening.
All right, I think, are we still live?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back. Lagging. Looks like Joe's got the lag, getting ready to break the first rack. Bob's sitting in the cat's eye seat here. Joe's got to beat him twice. Race to 5. I'm not sure who won this. Who won this last time?
Do what?
Who won
Oh,
last time? Joe?
Joe's won one, and who did win the other one? You won one, and you won the first year, and I don't remember who won this. Waters.
So it sounds like the belt stays here then.
What?
Bob, do you get to take the
But-
belt home if you win, or does it stay here?
Oh, there was one up by the 8-ball. There you go. see how my glasses work? See ya. Oh yeah, it's dollars.
All right, so Joe's gonna get the first break here.
Not that I want to, but if you want me there, you need to scoot down to that other
Oh,
section.
it's up
Okay.
to you. It don't matter.
No, you can totally be by yourself. On the mic. I'm fine.
All right, looks like a pretty decent break by Joe. The one ball got plugged up with a 9 late. A late roll coming in, but other than that, everything looked pretty good. Look for Joe to take the stripes here, of course. He's just got to find a good opener. I don't know if he's got a good opener on him right now. So he might be forced to take the solids there. Shoot the 6 in the side, past the 10. He can move the 1 later, possibly with the 2. He's got another ball down there to do it too. Move the 5 down table. But I don't think it goes past the 12. He took a swing at that one. I'm not. I think I'm really like just shooting that ball in the side pocket and then playing the 5 in the other corner. But he's playing. I'm not. Everybody sees things a little different, but I think I might have just not gunned that one and see if I could have moved it with the 5 ball. So. He's going to give Bob an opportunity here. Joe got a good roll there. Knocked that 10 out of the side pocket. Otherwise, I think that could have been trouble for Joe on this rack. But let's see what Bob answers with here. I know him well enough right now. He's planning on how am I going to move that 10 ball. And he might be able to use that 12 ball to do it. See if he sees that. Just shoot the 14, leave yourself an angle on the 12. Oh, he's got a different plan in mind, it looks like. Not sure if it's the right plan, is what he was wanting, but look at this. He might have got a roll. No, came up a little short. Almost had a favorable bump there off of that ball he bumped off of. Almost got over there to the 10. But now he's running out of options here. He's running out of balls to get on it. And he didn't get where he wanted to. He wanted to shoot that 13 next, and he came out too far with the cue ball. Now he's digging a hole here. Oh, he just had a miss, rare miss. No, he was struggling for shape the whole time there just to find something to move the 10, kept getting out of line, and pretty soon you ran out of options. All your balls are off the table, and Joe's got pretty much a wide open rack here. Look for him to take this game down pretty easy. Probably shoot that 2, 5 in the side maybe. And then the 4, and then the 8 on the other side. Oh, Joe rattled it. Wow. He might have shot that a little fast. Probably could have taken an extra moment on that one. Bob still has some work to do to get on this 10 ball here. He's got to come all the way back across the table. He didn't get there. He was hoping to get on this long rail here and just didn't have enough angle off of that 9. He might just, well, maybe he can get it. I can't tell from here. He's looking at it like he might be able to pocket it. He's going for it. What a shot. That was an incredible. Nice shot. Yeah, I didn't think he had that much room. It's hard to see from sitting down here. It's got a thinner in the side pocket. It's got to hit this really easy. This is a great out. That was a good shot. It's out by Bob, take a 1-0 lead, and that's why he got interviewed earlier on Friday. Legend is right, Doug. Not many people can do what he does at his age. Pretty incredible.
I still got back to the Nash and just too sharp to let it out.
I got my mom's sitting somewhere biting her nails right now. She ain't on the chat room, that's for sure. So I'm wondering if she's watching this or not. Yeah, it's hard on the player.
It's not as hard.
Probably a good thing she's not here right now because she gets a little wound up when he does stuff and starts stressing out. Well, he hasn't cooled off in 30 years, that's for sure. That's a nice break. Look at this break. Wow. That's a dream break. Only real trouble's the 14 if he chooses to go with the stripes. He might just take the solids here just because of that, because everything else on the solids goes. He's got the combo on the 2 if he needs it with the 4. Look for him to probably play the 3 ball here. I'm guessing he's going to go with the solids just because of that 14. Just because getting there, it's awful thin. Get a cut on that ball. And he doesn't have anything down there favorable to move it with, really. I mean, he's got the 13, but you can't, I mean, you can't really rely on that with the opening shot of the 15. That's just not good. I'd look for him to take the 3 ball here. But he might be determined. He might shoot the 11 instead. Right? He's determined to take them strikes. That's a good shot. He can move it right now with the 10. That's a good shot. He's got to make sure he hits the 4 ball here. He wants to hit the 4 first and then run into it. There, just like that. That was perfect. I don't think he hurt the 13 ball. I still think it goes into the corner past the 4. Probably play for it. Oh, I don't understand what he did there. I looked for him to come around and shoot it in the corner pocket, and he went straight back and forth. That might come back to hurt him here. I couldn't tell from where I'm at. Maybe the 13 didn't go past the 4. He is always cool, Jenny. I know he really misses you. He's waiting to see your hairdo this weekend. He was asking all about you all weekend. Well, that was a rack that I would have bet money Bob was out on, but it was good to get a swing here and try to tie this up 1-1. Doesn't really have any problem ball, so I'll look for him to get out here. Just kind of pick his path, see who he wants to open with. Looks like he's looking at the 4 ball first, probably drift out for the 2 next. A little rattler, but it went in. It's going to be all right. Probably draw back out 2 rails on this, get back out to the center of the table almost anywhere, and he'll be fine. Not sure what kind of angle he's got on the 5. He might take the 5 up in the corner or the 6 on the side. Get him up table for that 1-3. Probably clear off that half of the table. Save the 7 for his last ball. Like that. Shoot the 1, 5 on the other side. Come back out 1 rail to the center of the table after you shoot the 5. Unless he gets straight in on it, then you just got to basically stop it. And shoot the 8 down there in this lower left-hand corner. Just like that. It's got pretty much just a little angle on it. He's gonna make him probably think about this in a little bit. If he slides on the table too far, he's got the 7 on the side, so he doesn't have to hold it for the corner. He can just roll this one forward if he wants. He's going back down, back and forth. He might have come up short. He did. He came up short on it. I like slow rolling that one forward and shooting the 7 on the side, but he tried to come back out a little bit further. Now he's going to have to come with a shot here. It's going to be tough because he's got the wrong angle on the 7 to come back around and get on the 8. 15's blocking that 8 also. He's going to cut this in the side. Still going to have tough to hold the cue ball for the 8. When he did it, he ran into the 15, got a little love bump. Worked out pretty good for him. Now he's on the 50-yard line. And what pocket is he going to shoot it? He's going to go lower right. I don't think he got it. Ooh. Good out. Joe's going to tie it up 1-1.
This makes my hot flashes hottest.
What I heard was if Joe wins, he might get lucky later.
He's gonna get lucky somewhere.
Might not be with you, but he's going to get lucky somewhere.
I suppose I'd probably give it up. He has to take me to dinner first.
Gotta wine and dine you first. Nothing comes without a price.
Ass, gas, or grass. Rights for free. Okay.
Right, so we're all tied up 1-1 on the first set here in the championship match. Joe's gonna break them pretty much wide open here. I think everything's pretty mankable on the stripes here. It's just the opener shot here. What's he gonna choose? Looks like the 13 ball. Yeah. Now you're probably gonna take that 14 ball right now. Try to push that 12 down towards the corner pocket. He's got to be careful here, though, because he could tie the 9 up with the 1 doing that shot. So you might want to take a little extra time here and make sure if he does elect to shoot the 14, he doesn't tie that 9 ball up with the 1 on the side rail there. It's always a possibility. And he's going to go with the 11 now, so he's going to go a different path. So I think he was probably worried about the same thing. Now he's got a problem. I think I might have just shot the 9 ball in the corner on that shot and moved the 12-14 with the 9. He's got the 15 and 10 down here. He could have fell back on doing that, but Now he's probably left himself a bank on the 9 ball in the side pocket. That's all I really see. Or he's going to play safe. He played safe. I can't tell from this angle if Joe's got the 1 down in the corner or not. It's hard to tell if it goes past the 3 ball. Looks like he's looking at it, so it might go, or he's going to look to play safe off of it. I wouldn't be surprised to see that either. All he's got to do is lag the 1 up by the side pocket, and then stick Bob right on the 9 ball. Be on the rail side of the 9. He's going to let him have a piece of something here. Don't know if it's any help yet, but if there's anybody that can figure some sort of shot out of nothing, it's the guy at the table right now. So we'll see what happens here. He may have safety options too here. You can possibly tuck Joe up on the 6 ball off the end rail. Using that 9 ball, but just gonna think about it for a little bit. And that'll work too. That's a good shot. You can see a ball. It's a combo on the 3 is a tough combo on the side. Looks like Joe might be sizing it up because could be playing safe here too. I think he's gonna play safe here. Slide over to the side rail. Yeah. Oh no, he went for it. I don't know if he called the shot or if he was playing safe. Well, he had a nice breakout on the 2. Unfortunately, he's jacked up on the 10, but at least the 2 is close to the side pocket. He just got to slow roll that in there. And I think once you get the 1 pocketed, I think the 4 goes past the 15. You just have to play 2 rails off the 1, cross table to get the 4 in the corner, and then I'm gonna shoot this rail easy. Might be playing for the 7 next. Pretty much just left him the 1 ball. You don't know if the 4 is poking out. It's hard to see from this angle. The 4 might be poking out a little bit too far for him. So you might have to bank the 7. I'm not sure. Don't know if he can see the 1 clean or not for where I'm at. Looking at it on the screen, it doesn't look like it, but it's kind of deceiving looking at it on the screen. But he's calling the 1, so it must be able to see enough of. Oh, he was calling the combo. He couldn't see enough of it. Cue ball. Yeah, it's like everything goes for Bob now. He's got the 10. I thought the 1 was going to stop and block the pocket, but I think he's got the 10. Looks like it slides past there. Just needs to make sure he's getting down on a 9 ball good once he gets to the end of the table finished up. Play the 10 and then the 15, I would imagine. Well, he's coming down for it now. He's going to save that 15 for just in case ball, it looks like. So he needs to shoot the 9 in the corner. Whoop. Get the 12 fairly full and hold them for the 14 afterward. Push the 12 down towards the end rail. You might get a shot out of the 12 too. Oh, you can shoot it now. It's a good shot. Good thing you saved that 15 ball for later. He's got the wrong angle on the 14 right now. He's got an angle where it's going to take it towards the 6. So he's going to have to draw out of this, I think. Yeah. And that's what he, oh, that'll work. He's still got the 9 ball. You might save it for last because it does cut past the 8. So you might play the 15. So you just got to be careful with that 4 ball, though. Doesn't want to run into it. That was a good shot. That was a great shot. You know, I should be able to come back out and play it in either corner. He's got a little pop up in his stance. Needs to stay down there a little bit. That's called pressure. He's a little jumpy at these times. That's a good shot on the 9 ball, though. So Bob's going to go ahead 2-1. We're going to have a little commercial. Carla needs to catch her breath.
Now you get it.
All right, we're back. I'm pretty sure we were live during the whole thing, but we were just talking out. Oh, okay. Ages came up and
They might have heard us, but
Yeah.
hopefully not.
Terry asked how old Joe was, and right now he's a year older than her, but adults don't count in months, so it's one of the things me and my wife go through. I'll be 51 at the end of the month, but right now I'm only 50. She's 52, so technically 50 minus or 52 minus 50 is 2, and
Well, I agree with you right now.
we quit. You agree with me right now?
In October, it won't.
It's whole. We only do whole numbers. Once you get past the age of 2, you only do whole numbers. Actually, once you get past 18 months, you only count in whole numbers. You're not 2 years and 4 months. You're.
7 months.
I'm just saying, we don't count in baby years anymore.
All that
She,
matters
she, hey,
is full.
she, Stacy takes your side. I'm wrong on this.
Numbers. I thought you knew this.
I do. I just don't accept it. I don't know if she's listening or not. I doubt it, but I'll get flack for it if she is listening, because technically she's only a year and what, a month older, I guess. I don't know if he can cut that 6 in the side or not. He might be in a little bit of trouble here. Two ball just came around a little too far and got on the side rail, but he's playing a 6. Oh, he almost made it off the 12. That was a nice try. He's opened the rack wide open for Joe though. Might have got a little aggressive trying to get out there and open the door for Joe. And that's a good shot by Joe. It looks like he's just going to finish off the south end of the table here with a 9, 14, 12, and come back up and finish off with the 15, 11, and 8. So things and then he likes to go to the 12 next. So I don't know. He might not even shoot that 14 right now. He might just come all the way back down the other end of the table for the 11 with the angle he's got. No sense trying to hold the cue ball here, but we'll see what he does. He can play either way. He can let it roll, or he can just try to hold it. He missed it. That's not like Joe to miss a shot like that. But I'm just going to shoot this 6 ball with a little bit of draw and be like, oh, he's going to come around with it. I'm surprised he did that. I don't know why he didn't draw back out to the center of the table. He's got the 5 sitting down there in the corner, though, if he needed it. He's going to get punchy on the 2 ball here. I don't like this shot. He's the 5, he can let it roll and let it stroke out. I think he needs to rethink this. I'd take that 5 ball first. I'm just sticking with the 2, so. Good shot. He's taking deep breaths. I've never seen him like this before. He's got to reach for it. Might want to get a bridge. Well, he got an unfavorable kiss on the 8 on the way by. He's going to have a tough cut back in the same corner now. Doesn't go past the 15. I think he's just forced to cut it. I think that's what he's doing. Got to back cut this in the middle. Or no, he's going to bank it. He's banking past the 15. Let Joe back in. And Joe's got to be awful careful here and make sure that 8 ball doesn't get too big if he's going to shoot the 12 first. But if he got the 15, I think I'd like to take that unless he's too straight. But got to be careful that the 8 ball doesn't get big on him when he travels back and forth here. It tried to get big on him. Okay, Joe's looking to tie this up here. He's got his game starting to work for him here.
Nice, baby.
All right, it's gonna take us 2-2.
Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bob.
Thanks, Bob. Okay. Are you gonna head out?
Run late now. I'm always running late.
Sorry, man, I think he's on.
No, thanks for inviting me.
Well, come out here anytime, and anytime you come out here, plan to stay. Just
See ya,
you're
Terry.
always welcome
Nice
to
shooting.
stay.
It'll be hard, right? You see me, but I said, but you won't fight, you know, oh, well, no,
He's sneaky.
So where'd you end up, Terry? Fourth? Yeah. All right. Terry Thurlow's getting ready to head back north. Finished fourth in this. Shot well all weekend.
See you next time. Terry, you'll say goodbye and I'm Then there was 4.
Yeah.
5 ton, I guess.
Well, I had to hang around and watch, seeing how Bob had the driver's seat. Figure if he can go take this thing undefeated.
I thought he went in there. It's really one, probably better.
Oh, look, you guys,
No, that's.
you guys got him where you want him now. All right, everything's pretty well open except for that 13 down here in the corner. See how he maneuvers for that. So I would assume he's gonna try to figure out a path to it as soon as possible. I mean, obviously the 10 balls is way to it, but gotta make sure you get the right angle on the 10 to make it useful. He's also got the 15 in the side though, that if he can get a cut on the 15 from the from the side of the 2, he might have it right now. If he does, he might opt to go for it right now. Yeah, I think he does. I think he's got the 15 to where he can move that 13 right now.
Sorry about that. Forgot to take that middle sponsor thing out.
Oh,
I had to pee and left it running. My bad.
he's gonna go for it right now, I think. He didn't get enough draw on it. Now we're going a different route here. Think it's he didn't get enough spin on that one. He needed probably a little more draw. He was trying not to cheat the pocket too much to where he missed the 15. Was hoping to spin into it off the rail and just didn't have enough spin on it. It's gonna make it tough to get out now. I don't know if he can play the 10 off of the 13 into the corner pocket. Just gonna go a different avenue here and try to come back to it later, but he's shaking his head over there. If he can draw back on this, he might be able to come around 2 or 3 rails to get it. Might. He thinks he's got the angle with the 10 now. Cut the 10 and run into it. He thinks he's got it. He did, but he's left himself a kick on it. I can't tell if he can see the 9 ball. I don't think so. The 4 is awful big. Yeah, if he can get the 2 railer on this, he might be able to get shape on it. Just like that. Stop. Slow down, Whitey. Slow down, Whitey. Hit that one a little strong. Yeah. Let's see if he can kick it in the corner. Not much option here. Just got the 1 railer. I don't think he's got the 2 railer on it. I think the only option is the 1 rail. Thin cut in the corner. If he's able to get it, he might get a good roll.
What's the score? Because I didn't change it the last time I said.
It's 2-2.
Is it 2-2?
Yeah. He at least needs to get a hit on this ball, so he might not even go for it. He might just be trying to hit it nice and soft. I'm not sure. Oh, he got a little aggressive there. I think I might have just tried to hit it and leave it. You know, if he can get to the 9 of the rail and back out in front of the 3 and then make Joe do some work from there, but he went for it. Oh, look for Joe to get out here with ball in hand, especially. Sometimes you just gotta you get aggressive, you get in these matches and you just want to get that game. You should have been out. Sometimes you just gotta opt for not getting out. What can I do to make it more difficult for the other player? He went for the kill on that one.
It's the same one I gave Joe.
All I need to do is do 100 to a third. I said, okay.
There's only first.
I, but we got the money from sponsors too.
That's good. That one now is that. Well,
That hurts, Marvin. That hurts. Yeah.
no, I'm not waiting till this first match.
Yeah.
So there's only 2 matches I want to do. George was just waiting dinner for me to get home. Had a call when I leave Boston.
Yeah, I actually thought we'd have been done a long time ago, but
Yeah.
stuff kind of slowed down a little bit. I said, I actually thought we'd have been done a while ago, but stuff kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Simulated based on hill.
Based on how long per game?
per rack.
Yeah.
90 minutes per low hill, 5-4.
Yeah, I think some of these have probably been longer. Yeah.
But you got Johnny and David Moody here.
Dave's gonna be listening to this stream later. Hmm.
Dave shoots fast. Dave and Johnny both shoot fast.
Well, it should work. Just come off the rail and right back out. Shoot the 8 in the same corner. Oh, got a little strong on it. He's gonna leave himself a cut. Turn the cue ball loose. Nice out. Nice recovery. Joe's gonna take a 3-2 lead.
I have to throw my theatrics in there.
I gotcha. Who won the lag? No, Joe broke first. You broke first, Joe.
He's judge's skills are still working.
Quick like a cat.
Simmer down.
Trump
Don't
County.
try to get thrown out of here because you're staying.
Got the card to save card up.
That was a good recovery.
Was. As long as you I'm impressed. Easy.
Press easy right now. It's crazy. It's like we were in the North Idaho with all those people and it's the same amount of time. At least my butt feels like it's the same amount of time.
We had a nice soft seat here though.
Yeah, but it's the arms.
Oh man.
I'm constantly on my elbows and it's like, that's what's painful. That's why I have this.
Thought she was gonna say knees at first, but she didn't.
That's why I have this.
Wow. There you go. Now we got pillows everywhere.
Oh, these aren't bad, but just constantly hitting on the elbow bone. I think I should have a recliner and mode. I gotta do all that. This is sitting down. Other one. Look at the other one. Figured you'd like that one.
Seen that one last night. I didn't see the other one.
Yeah. My friends brought those back for us.
I might need to lose some weight. I'm not sure. Cheap furniture. And he's over here rooting for the Raiders. I don't know what she's doing. Might have something to do with Joe, but I'm not giving up on the legend yet. I don't. I don't even watch football anymore.
Had a pretty good one for 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty safe bet rooting against the Raiders. It's kind of like Detroit back when they were sucking.
Joe wants to have a Super Bowl party so bad, and I said, well, I don't know that that's ever going to happen here.
What does he think the Raiders are actually going to make it to the Super Bowl?
See what's happening.
Yeah, no. Did he come out far enough? I don't know if he came out far enough. He wanted to come out a little bit more, but I think he's going to take that one for sure. He's going to have to, I don't know if he's going to try to go 3 rails or just back and forth here, what he's got planned. All right, he's opted for the thin cut in the side pocket. Oh, it's tight, tight pockets.
I think everybody agrees. Maybe there's another damn it, Joe.
Yeah, damn it, Joe. There's a damn it, Joe. Bob's cussing Joe out silently right now. Bob's had a lot of good opportunities to get out. It was just at the end of the rack. It's just, oh, wow. Look at this, though. Can't leave Bob a shot here. That 13 does not go where it's sitting. He's going to have to pull something out of his hat here. He's calling it there. Maybe he can spin it in there. I just don't know. I would not want to be shooting this. He did it. What a great shot. Got a little low bump off the 5. Kind of hurt him and helped him all at the same time. And he's got the corner pocket all the way down, shooting off the end rail. Pressure shot, but all he's got to do is stay down on his stroke through it. Look good. What a shot. Nice shot, Bob. That's going to tie us up. 3-3. Nice shot.
Great.
I was going to throw some commercials out, it sounds like. Leaving.
Exactly. Oh, you're back.
All right, I'm back on. Oh.
That's the stream. That's the delays.
I was checking out the chat room. My mom's starting to get boisterous over here. First word she said was damn. And then yes. Choices, choices, choices. Don't envy anybody on this one. He's got just about the best angle he's ever going to get on 13 to move stuff, but leaves you thin. You ain't gonna move the 10 off of it. You gotta move the 14, and then you have to come back to the 10 later. It's gonna leave a thin cut with that 3 awful close to it. But I think it goes. It's hard to tell. But he's gonna go with the solids though. I think there's some method to his madness. I'm not sure if he's going to try to move stuff or if he just knows he's got that 5 ball as a savior. And if he misses, he's got to make Bob do some work. So he got it. A nice shot. Just don't know if he got any justice out of it. Guess he's got the 6 down in the corner. All right, Bob's going to get an opportunity here, but he's got some work to do. Chat room kind of clammed up a little bit on us. So the chat room kind of clammed up on us a little bit. It's like they must be all on the edge of their seats here. Got 44 people on there. They're probably just wondering, will this guy ever shut up? Would like to see some safeties come out from Bob. He's been getting awful aggressive. He's been trying to get on every rack, and I don't know if that's the way to go. I mean, you come into this match cold, sitting all morning, and I think you do too much and open the rack up for the other player. You're just doing him favors. So you need to start thinking about how you tying them up because you can't get out on every rack. So very low percentage getting out on every rack. So start trying to force something and you just play in the other guy's hand and I mean that's not a bad miss, I don't think. I mean, yeah, he's got the cut on the 9 on the side if he would have made it to move that, but I just think at this time you just man, unless you're just on your game, getting out on everything and doing exactly what you want to do with the cue ball, that you just gotta start trying to play defensive a little bit here earlier in the rack rather than later. And then Joe just broke everything out for him. See, he got aggressive there too. Shot pretty quick, shot hard. Probably wishing he would have taken a little extra time on that one. Guess it's kind of nature. Get him down and keep him down. That's the name of the game. That's what you want to do. You don't ever want to let them back to the table because you don't know if they're going to get lucky, make a nice shot or a kick when you play safe. But sometimes I think you just got to play a little more defense. You got a nice angle on the 13 there. You got kind of lucky. If you really got straight, it could have been trouble. But I think he's all right now. Come back out. Play the 9 on the side and the 8 in the other corner. So right. All right, that's going to put Bob on the hill. 4-3, Bob. That was a nice out. I still think he needs to start thinking about that safety game. As Joe had a Joe had a miss that he doesn't usually miss to let Bob back there. And I think that was definitely Joe's rack to give away just because I don't think there's been a safety played in the match yet. And he shot his first match this morning, first thing at 9 o'clock against Joe this morning. So this is a rematch from this morning, is what it is. And so he's been sitting cold all day long. And not that he's playing bad, but he's just not getting out on some of these racks, and he just doesn't have that stroke yet. So, but now he's on the hill, so there's going to be aggression come out again. Because how do you try to hold back now? I mean, all you gotta do is win this game and it's over, right? So. This could hurt. And pretty wide open break, and he didn't pocket a ball. Joseph's going to bear down and do everything he can to get out here, and it looks like he's got a real good opportunity to do it. Nothing. He's going to do some maneuvering on a couple of these, but nothing's really tied up to where it doesn't go. You just got to play the right angles, get shape. Don't have to move anything really. Well, Asa just checked in. He says hello, everyone. Yeah, you did pop in at a good time. But yeah, I'm probably going to put Joe out there. That was a pretty key shot, getting a 9 over there. The 10 goes in the side pocket by the 6. Doesn't have to. That's about the most work he had to do on this rack to get out. So moving that 9 out of there worked out perfect. Came back a little strong on that ball. I don't think he wanted to draw it that far. He's still all right, but gonna leave himself a little set on the 12 ball in the corner. He wants to drift back over probably this side of the table to play the 9. And after the 9 on the side, I look for him to play the 10 on the opposite side. Just like that. That's just about perfect. All you gotta just roll up. Open enough to shoot the 10 in this other side pocket. And then he's got the 11, 15 in the probably in the 8 on the other side. Just like that. Very good chance to go hill here. All he's got to do is just stop this ball. Shoot the 10 on the side, stop it. Shoot the 11, the 15, and then you've got the 8. You can either take it in the lower corner where the 11 is going to go, or you could go opposite side over there in the side pocket off the 15. I'd almost elect for that just to take the 1 ball out of the play after you shoot the 15. You don't want that interfering. Probably gonna walk around. How do I get straight in on this 15 is what he wants to do. Shoots this 11. He wants to be straight in on that 15 ball. And if he doesn't, he wants enough angle to take the 1 out of play. So that he can shoot it in the same corner as the 11. So he's got 2 options to go here. think he got just where he wanted to be. I don't think he's quite straight, but I think he's fine. I think he can just drift to the rail and back out and shoot the 8 on the side. It's like that. He got perfect on it. He's dead straight in the side pocket. Got a little lying into it, but should be a piece of cake. That's a good out by Joe. We're gonna go hill. We had a lot of hill matches today. Yep. The first 2 matches this morning went hill. I don't know about Dave and Terry now, if they want hill or not. And then, yeah, and then Marvin and Joe's last match was hill.
Say that again.
I said Marvin and Joe's last match was hill.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've had a lot of hill matches today. Mm. Jenny, I don't know who you're rooting for. I thought Bob was your favorite. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm gonna let him know about this, just so you know. All right, so set number 1, we're hill. Joe getting ready to break. Kind of a high pressure break here. Let's see what he does here. If you break him wide open, you got to make a ball. I still like to see the safety game come into play here. This one counts for all the marbles, basically. Oh, and he's turned the cue ball loose on the break. Big ball bomb ham. And I don't think he's going to be too conservative on this one. Fairly decent break. He's looking at that 9 ball right now, but I think he can just combo that in with the 2. I'll let Primer take the stripes here. Combo that 9 in with the 2 balls. It's an opening shot. And then in theory, he should be setting sail. We got the 9, probably the 13 ball next. That'll put him on the 15 ball, past the 3 into the corner, I think. And then he's got the 12 ball to get on the 14, 11, 10. So looking at Joe, he's not looking at the table. He knows right now it wasn't a good scratch on the break. Yep. Okay, so far he's playing it just the way I thought. He's got himself on the 15 ball. I think he's fairly straight on it, so he's just got to play a stop shot on the 15 ball. Then he's got to decide where he's going after that. I mean, obviously the 12 after the 15, but after that he's got to pick. And I would think he's going to go 14 on the side, and then probably out for the 10 ball. Oh, he turned that one loose. I didn't expect that. So he's going to save the 12 for his last ball. I didn't expect this because just the angle on that 14 ball. So, oh no, he's going to save the 14 for last. I see what he's doing now. Okay, he's going to shoot the 10, 11, 12, 14, and then the 8 in the corner sitting down there where the 12's at. So I see what he's got going here now. No, he missed it. He missed it. No, he was out. He was sitting perfect where he wanted to be. Shoots a 12, 14, 8. You see, there's plenty of possibility. We're going to go to set number 2 here as long as We just gotta pick the right balls. I can't tell from here if the 7 and the 5 is an issue for him. I think the 5 goes down in the far corner, opposite of where Joe's staying right now. So he could be playing that next. I think that's what he's gonna do. He's probably gonna look to get on that 3 or that 5 or the 7 after the 3 down that far corner pocket. And once he gets those taken care of, then it's pretty wide open for him. This is the first set, Todd, and we're hill. That was an unfavorable roll for Joe. That changes things a little bit. Makes that 5 and the 7 just a little bit tougher than he wanted to be. Didn't expect him to try to come out that far. Certainly didn't expect him to try to move them because they both went in the other corner. So now he's got to figure out a way to take care of those and still get on the 2 ball later. Must be going to roll forward here. Try to stay on the 5 ball and draw back off of it for the 2. Or the 7. If the 7 goes past the 5, I can't tell. 7 does go down there in the corner past the 11, so he might be playing for that. Well, he says 5 ball it is. He's not liking it because he's going to move the 7 ball. And he's going to draw back far enough. He's got to push it past the 12 ball. Well, is he going to scratch in the corner? No, he didn't scratch. But he pushed the 7 in a tough spot where he's got to get perfect on it here. I think it will pass the 8. This is no gimme shot on the 2 ball to get on it. Just gonna slow roll this pocket speed up there. He drifted a little far. He's still okay here. If he can cut this 7, he can come maybe 3 rails to get back on the 8 in the side pocket that he's standing at. If he can get, all you gotta do is get past this side pocket with 14, then if he can get to the 1 diamond out from the side pocket, he's got the 3 railer back down table to either, well, he can shoot it in the side or the far corner, either one. Another 3 railer in the corner. I was taking a break. It got quiet in here. The music died off. He's go get a sip of his beer. And did we run out of quarters?
It's the start of something.
And you made it. We're gonna go to the second set. See you, Marvin. You too.
So I can stay sit up. I like to be home before dark.
I don't blame you. Thanks, honey. Thank you so much for coming. Tell Dort we missed her.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I've been telling her that.
All right, enough of that, Jenny. All right, they're getting right into it. There's no breaks here. They're ready to go. And Joe's gonna break again. He's gonna break first again in the second set. So
It's beer third now. Do you need a beer?
no,
No.
no. They're gonna take a quick break. Marvin wants a picture. I'm not sure why he wants to break people's cameras, but he wants a picture.
Huh? They brought me all the stuff they got from Costco for me. They did a Costco run. They got my almond milk and that Zyrtec. All right, boys. No, he's shaking the glove.
All right, we're back. Yo just took the stripes. So far, the first match, everybody's been an aggressor. Back to nobody played safeties at all. I don't think there was one safe play the entire match. And I think the strategy might need to change here a little bit.
Right down.
Force to drink out of a can. No. Good Joe went for it. It's not going to be any help. Foul. Yeah. Well, maybe we're going to see our first safety of the set here. And he's going to try some power draw with the 14 and 6 and hope for a leave. I don't think the 14 goes past the 6, so. If it does, then he might be all right. If the 12 passes the 8, he can run into the 1 ball off the rail first, and he's looking at it now, so I don't know if it goes or not. Looks pretty tight to me. Yeah, it's chilly here. Not very often, huh? Oh no. See, we got aggressive. See, I'm gonna keep saying it, folks. You can't get aggressive every time. Hindsight's 2020, but it's easy to say sitting here, but you can't try to force it out on every rack. Good safeties are just as good as a good offense, so. And in fact, I've gotten that lecture from Bob many times, so it's kind of uncharacteristic to not see one safety in this set, or I should say the match so far between the two sets. So, I mean, I know how it is. I'm the same way when I'm at the table. I'm always looking to get out. Yeah, everybody wants to run out, but sometimes you keep saying it, I guess. Just got a text message from Josh. He's got a request that Joe play with his shirt off. I don't know if that's a good idea. It's a PJ rated show here. We're gonna keep it family oriented here.
His scabs on his shoulder. I can catch it on his shirt. Playing about better here.
Well, I'd say he's doing pretty darn good for as beat up as he is to be sitting here playing for first and second and to take Bob in the first set. So Are you watching on the stream, Josh? I would assume so. I mean, you know, Joe's still got his shirt on. But once the shirt comes off, it's you never know what's going to happen. I do too. I've been in Kalispell before, or not Kalispell, Libby. Sorry. Joe takes his shirt off now. It ain't going to stop there.
Streaking him. Keep his shoes on though because he doesn't.
It looks like I don't know. I'm not sure if the 15 passes the 5. It might. He's got to get over there and move that 11 and a 3 too, because the 11 doesn't pass a 3. He's got a real tight pocket here for this 15 past the 5. See, everybody's going for the out. We're trying to force the out. He's gonna. Mom, if you're listening, you need to make him go back and watch this stream. And I'd have been getting lectured on why didn't I play safe now. I'm gonna keep harping on it. I'm not gonna let it go. Josh, I don't know if you can see the live chat on your stream that you're watching, but Asa says this isn't OnlyFans. Your premium membership's no good here. Yeah, you need to make him go back and rewatch this one. Okay, I'm predicting there's going to be one this match. This game, there's going to be one, I think. Or is he going to? He's going to try to move that 15 ball right now. That 14, he's going to go aggressive again. I just don't like it because you're hoping for a roll. Yeah, it didn't pay off. You got to think smart here. He's got a good opportunity for a save. Okay, here we go. I think we're going to see the first save. Let 9 up by the pocket. Book Joe behind everything. No, he's going to play 10 ball. He's not going to take my advice. All right, he needs an ass kicking now. This is not a smart shot. He might make a hell of a shot and cut it. It's not the shot to play. He's got that 9 he can use for a save. He can leave the cue ball right where it's at, right on the rail. All you got to do is doink the 9 over to the side rail and back out. But he's going to go for it. And the 11 ball's still a problem for him. Yeah, well, selling the rack out. I mean, he tied the 2 up, but Joe's got the 4 right there to move it. All right, Mother, you need to make him go back here and watch this match again, because
No, shit.
yeah, double watch it, but Joe moved it and she didn't move it good, so you chalk that up to luck for Bob. Yeah, you got, yeah. What is that? What is the old Star Wars saying? I am now the master. But I don't know how it goes. I should. I'm a big Star Wars fan too, but I can't remember how it goes. It's really easy for me to say sitting here. Oh, I've seen the first one. Look at that. Joe pulled out the first safety of the match between these two sets. Maybe Bob's going to see that. And, oh, maybe I should do some more of that.
Go watch it. You want to watch it? You want to watch it?
Yeah, I go watch a hit.
I mean, I don't like the shot, but it was good.
All right, so Joe cracked the can on the safeties, so I'm going to expect to see more of those now that they're thinking that way. Joe might be able to kick a two in the side and play safe. He might be playing this two ways, but if he does get the safe out of it, he doesn't want to make it. And he didn't. He didn't hit it good. Hit that a little fuller than he wanted to. And he's trying to hit that two ball really thin and slide the cue ball back up to the end rail there. I think Bob still has a problem there with that 11 ball. So it's got to move. He doesn't have a pocket for it right now, except for the side that he's standing on, but it's not good. Well, he's moved the 3, so now he's got the 9 come back out. He's opened up the corner pocket for the 11. So what does he do? Does he try to slide past the 8 ball up by the 1, or does he play 2 rails around? If he does that, the 1 could get awful big. He's got to get down there past the 1 ball. Well, he just played 1 rail out. Totally smart. All right, so that's going to put Bob up 2-0 in the second set. Looks like, Carla, did you just change the heading a little while ago, or has it been a legend all the whole time?
This whole set, I changed it once they got through Joe.
I knew that. I was just testing you, see if you remember. You did. You did good. See if Joe tries to slow him down here. Let's see if he tries to break him wide open and run out, or if we change our strategy on the break. Uh-oh. That looks like trouble. Didn't make a ball. And everything's open. Nothing's tied up. Just it's going to come down to ball selection and shape here. You don't have to move anything. Just got to pick the right balls in the right order. And I know Bob's looking at the 8-ball first. He's starting there and he's working his way back through the rack. Looks like the 5's the toughest ball he's got to contend with. And I think he just settled that problem. So what's he going to do next? Is he going to stop for the 2? I think you shoot the 5, maybe stop for the 2 on the other side, the 4 on the side, then the 1 and the 7. I think that's how I'd play this. But I'm not shooting. Looks like he's going to roll forward, so he's going to do something different here. He tried to use the 8 to hold him. I think he could have just stopped that ball, shot the 2, but now he's left himself a little bit of angle. He's going to have to change the game plan up here. Yeah, that'll work. He got himself straight on the 2. So if he can get straight on the 2 and then he can get the 4, he needs to be, after the 4, he needs to be dead straight on the 1. I think he's going to suck it back off the 1 ball and shoot the 8 in the side pocket past the 15. I don't know what that little jump up. He had some weird jump up thing. I don't know what that was. Yeah, so whatever he does here, he doesn't want to get any angle on this 1 ball. He wants to be dead straight on it here just so he can draw straight back. I think he got it, so need to bridge it over the 9. I don't know. He's got room, so he just needs to draw it straight back. Just like that. He overran it a little bit, but he's safe. Side pocket got really big with the 15 there, so as long as he stays down, doesn't pop up like he did a couple shots ago. Good run out by Bob. So it's going to put Bob up 3-0. Yeah, he had a little giddiness step for sure. Yes, Mother, I do know him well. Not sure in which reference. Maybe you're speaking of the out that I was calling, but um, if that's what it was in reference to, I can generally 9 times out of 10 pretty much call the way he's going to run them for the most part. Seems how that's the guy that taught me how to play. Oh no, he definitely started with the 8 ball for sure. He does every time. Uh-oh, this is trouble. He scratched on the brake and he knocked everything wide open for Joe. Joe's gonna come with the ball in hand. I just, yeah, probably not going to see Bob get back to the table on this one. Not with starting out with ball in hand as wide open as these are. So Joe's pretty much got easy pickings here. I fancy that he took the stripes. Imagine that. So the way he's shooting this, it looks like that 15 ball is definitely going to be his last ball now, I'd say. I don't think he wanted to roll there, but that'll work. He's got the 14 to fall back on. Then he can shoot the 11 or the 12. So left himself a little funny. He's probably going to try to draw into that 8 ball. Oh, drew back past it. Uh-oh. Well, he got away with it there. I thought the 3 was going to roll and block the 15 for a second. Kind of surprising. He might be, probably say might be looking up, take this 12 ball first. Yeah. Then you got the 11, then the 13, then the 10, and the 15 should put him out. When you've got the 12 now, I don't like coming back for shape run. He's going to do it that way, though. He's going to try to roll back basically where the cue ball is right now. That's why I'm surprised he's not shooting 12 right now. Misses it, goes in the side pocket a little bit better. So the 12 will put him on the 13, shoot the 12 on the side, 13, 10, 11. Pressure shot. 3 is just catching your eyeball when you're shooting past it. But I mean, it definitely goes. It's just an eye grabber now. Makes you think a little bit. Just a slow, slight draw to get on a 13 ball here. Might have rolled too far. I think he might have rolled too far. So now he needs to pocket this 13 ball and make sure he stays away from the 10. He does not want to hit the 10 here. Ideally, he'd come back out almost to the middle of the table there, just about where the 13's sitting now. Just like that. Got out of line a couple times, but he's made some good recoveries here. Just got a little touchy angles here and there that makes you a little uncomfortable, but shouldn't be a problem now. Just keep the cue ball over on the side rail. And you just gotta pocket the 15 here, and you got natural shape to the 8. So if he wants to let a stroke out here, he's got the 3 to save him. He can just bounce off the rail into the 3 ball, and it's going to hold him for the 8. Oh, see there? That's what happens when you tighten up. Might have been better off just freaking putting a little more confident stroke on that one and using the 3 ball as his holder. Get to the end and you tighten up like that. All right, his opener ball here is a 3. He's going to shoot a 3 in the side pocket. He's got to shoot a 3 in the side pocket and draw down there for the 6. It might be a little straight though. He's kind of worried about cheating these pockets because it'll kick him out if you don't hit it just perfect. So Bob was pretty fortunate to even be back at this table. So well, he surprised me there. I did not expect that. I thought for sure I'd try to draw down there, cheat that pocket just a little bit, and draw down there, slide down there for the 6 or the 1, preferably the 6. But he's going a whole different route here. Now he's got to move the cue ball quite a bit. Probably going to use the 4 to get back to it. So you use the 4 in the side pocket to get back down here, but now you just taking it here. If you don't get perfect on it after the 4 ball, you're just taking all your other options for recovery off the table. So that one was kind of a shocker that he did that. Now he wants to get down there for the 6, preferably on this one. Looks like he got there. This is a touchy shot because the speed on this one's going to be hard to control. And here you just got to go for the out because if you try to play, oh, he's going to bank it. I don't like this shot. I like shooting a 6 ball, but he's going to bank the 1. He got, well, I was going to say he got away with it, but I don't think he did. Now Joe's got something to do. I know he's going to stay on that 8 ball. Probably going to try to run into it. Straight off the side rail and run into the 8 ball, I would think. It's tough to hold it. Well, he got one. He moved it enough. I think he was hoping to hit it full, but he got away with one there. Good shot, Joe. Joe's feeling the pressure. He's talking about the music. He's got all the wrong music playing.
Good.
Yeah. Hope everybody can hear me all right. I'm trying to talk into this thing as a dead whisper because it's just the 4 of us in here and it's pretty quiet. I don't want to disturb these guys. So, all right, Jenny, I've had just about enough of your crap. Bob's only got so many of these left before we're wheeling them around, I'm sure, one day. Or maybe he's just going to be Bob for the next 30 years. He is the legend, though. It says so right there on the screen.
Did you read this chat? Did you read our chat lately?
Yeah. Well, I have been, yeah.
That's the dude that was being a douche in there.
Yeah, somebody was talking smack about a diamond table and us Americans, huh?
I blocked him first of all, but then I was like, "Bye, Felicia."
Probably. What is he, a Canadian? I'm just kidding for anybody out there. It's a joke. Apparently somebody on the chat was talking smack about us Americans and our diamond tables. So Carla kicked him out. Joe says I'm not done yet. He's got a pretty nice rack here. 5 goes past the 12 in the corner. See how he does this? I like clearing one end of the table out at a time here just to make the patterns a little tighter. I think if it was me, I'd definitely shoot that 6 ball right now. I kind of like the 4 right where it is. He's looking at shooting the 4. Not something I would do, but I'm not playing. I'd shoot the 6, 7, the 4, the 3, the 5, and then the 8. Looks like he switched up to the 6, so I like this out better. Just get rid of that end of the table and be done with it. Oh, he hit it strong and he missed it. Oh, I'm not sure where he was trying to go with that cue ball there. I think pressure and fatigue and arm guys. He is bruised up pretty good. Yeah, bumps. Yeah, bum.
Sure, it's got some aches and pains.
Yeah, he's got a few of them. He just doesn't let you know about them. He's not one to complain much, that's for sure. So we still got some work to do here. Joe's got him blocked on that 9 ball with that 6. So he's got that 13 ball though that he can use to knock that 6 out of there. So I'd see him to play this 14 and then probably use that 13 ball to come cross table and knock that 6 out of the pocket. And then he's got the 10 that'll put him back on the 9. So I'd look for him to move the 6 ball right here. Oh, and he was just trying to shape it. Oh, he wasn't going to move it. That was a good shot, too. He just missed it. I didn't even see that one. I don't know why. He was just going to play the long shot on the 9 instead of moving the 6. So I let Joe bank to the table. This could be a difference in the match right here. Had an opportunity to go up 4-1. Instead, Joe could come back 3-2 and make it a whole new ball game. And that should put him out. Shoot the 4 on the side. He got perfect on it. Stop it. Shoot the 3 and the 5. They probably want to get some angle on the 5. Roll up. Not right on the 10 ball, but I think preferably he'd like to, when he shoots the 5, come off the side rail and shoot the 8 in the same corner. But he could just get straight on it and shoot the 8 in the side, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's still all right here. He can just draw back off that 5 ball and get back on the 3. I definitely like that. It's a little bit more confidence. That's a tough cut on a 3 ball. A high pressure shot. I don't know if that'd be the one I'd take. I'd like to draw back off the 5 here. Get on the 3. He just doesn't want to come up short on it here. It's like that. Perfect. It's a good shot. He's even got enough angle on the 3 to stun over for the 8 in the corner. All right. Joe's going to make a match out of it. It'll be 3-2 instead of 4-1.
Shot, baby.
Nice out, Joe.
gotta be somewhat entertaining.
He can't see it, so there's a piece.
See it, tell me what. I mean, if they ask me to keep doing this and making these kind of things, I
Yeah.
gotta do something entertaining.
Yeah.
I finally started drinking beer. Then you just gotta pee all the time.
Just got to make a show out of it, huh?
Shit. Easy.
I think we've all done that a time or two.
Boy, there's even a couple of times you do that.
I'm getting kind of a little bit fed up with your pink-haired girlfriend here. She keeps rooting for Joe on the chat. I keep telling her to knock it off, but she's not even rooting for you a little bit. All right, we're back. Joe had to go use the little lady's room there for a minute. Bob's getting ready to break here. Rack number 6 and set 2. Scores 3-2. Okay, there's another one of these racks. I'm going to say it again. I don't know that trying to get out here is the way to go. Got a lot of stuff to manipulate here and move around. He overrolled the first shot. Didn't want that much angle on the 15. Now he's going to go for it here. So you can't do that. You can't move stuff and not pocket a ball. You just open it up pretty decent for Joe. Everybody's getting ready. They're ready to go. Apparently, they're trying to get out on everything now. Can't do that with Joe. He's like a shark in the water, smelling blood right now. So everything goes for Joe here. He's got the 1 on the side. That'll put him on the 2, which will take care of the 6-7. And then it's just his choice 4 or 5 after that, So we missed it. Wow. It's a rare miss from Joe, especially when he's on a comeback. Did not expect him to miss that one. All right, Bob just got to take a little bit of time here and plan this out good. I mean, everything's pretty wide open. 9 ball seems to be the toughest right now. Had a couple different ways to go here. Start off with that 14 or the 15. I almost like the 14 just because it helps the 9 ball out. But the 9 goes in the same corner. Oh, he didn't want to move that 8 ball like that. But that'll work. Now he just limited his pockets for the 9. He took the 8 got in his way for the 9 ball there. So I almost like opening with the 14 a little bit. I mean, he's still okay, but he's really only got one pocket for that 9, and that's once he gets rid of his 12 and 14 is really the only place it goes. He's looking at the side past the 1, and I do not like that shot. It's just way too tight. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's stuck on it right now. He needs to walk around the table one more time. If he shoots that 12 right now and rolls up, he can play 2 rails back out for the 9 in the same corner as the 14. I'd like for him to take another lap around this table and just forget that 9's there right now. Don't do it. He's going to do it. I don't like this. 12 puts him on the 14 to play 2 rails back out for the 9 ball in the same corner, but it's stuck in his head. If he makes it, it's a good shot, but it's low percentage, I think. I was afraid of that. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that one too. It's easy sitting here, but I seen shooting a 12 and drifting up to the end rail with the cue ball, and then he just played the long rail back out for the 9, drift down there by the 8 off the 14. I think he could have got out there. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's gonna learn something from that one. Just gave Joe a perfect opportunity to tie this thing up 3-3. Right, mark that one for a rewatch because he couldn't miss the 12 ball. I mean, he had a huge pocket down there with that 14 sitting in it. So, well, Joe's going to tie the 7 up. Look at this. He does have a breaker ball, though. He can draw back off that 1 right now and get the right angle on the 4 and then run into the 7. If he can get just a slight angle on the 4, he can follow. Yeah, rolled too far. Rolled too far. I don't think he did either. Yeah, he just drew back a little too much there. He was looking to get not quite straight on the 4, but pretty close to straight on the 4, and then he could run right into the 7 ball. But he just sucked it back a little too far. Now it's dwindling down on balls to save you later. So the next shot, if he chooses to get aggressive here, but yeah, he can go for it, play safe. I'm not sure. Still didn't get out there far enough. Yeah, I think he's gonna play safe here. He ain't gonna try to pocket this ball. He's gonna lag it up there by the corner. He wants to lag the 4 up to the corner right now, in front of the 9. Just needs to get it close enough to when he shoots it later on, he can draw out of there and break it up. But I look for him to play safe here. He might be trying to carry him off the 9 too. He's looking for it. Everybody's looking to get out, so. Made a good shot. Karen. That was a nice shot. Joe got aggressive there. Carrying right off of that ball. Got the 7 out. A nice out. All right, that's going to tie it up. 3-3.
Good chance it's both sides on that ball. Look at that. Every chance this one on the rubber is just having a ball break.
It's your time now.
All right, faced it 2. Who you guys taking out there? And no, I wasn't asking you, Jenny. I know who you're taking.
Come on, you knew that was coming.
All right, who's you guys? Where you putting your money? Oh, Joe finally got one down on the break. He's got his favorite ball sitting pretty good.
Big balls coming up there.
All right, so far you're outvoted, Carla, but I'm pretty sure that Jenny's going to side with you on Joe. So there it is. We're all tied up. Got 2 saying Bob and 2 saying Joe. Oh, there's 3 for Bob. I don't know. It's going to be tough. Pretty runnable rack right here for Joe. No, he's not going to take his favorite striped balls. He's going to go with the little ones here. Changing things up. That should work out pretty good for him here. The only reason I'm surprised is because of that 5 and the 6. I'm surprised he didn't take the stripes. He's going to have to do some maneuvering here down there. Just into the table with the 5 and the 6 there. He's got the 14 and the 12 blocking him. The 6 goes past the 12, but then you got the move stuff. I don't think if you went with the stripes, I don't think he had to move anything. I don't think he had a bomb an opportunity here at the table. Looks like the toughest ball on the table for bomb is 10 ball right now, but it has a pocket, so it's not that bad. It goes down there past the 12 in the corner, so take a couple hot laps here, Bob. Map it out real good. Get the right opening shot here, which I think I'd go with the 11 on the side. You can go with the 9, but I like the 11 here. Come back out a little bit for the 10. I think he's just worried about getting the angle later, so he might elect to take the 9 ball here first. He's got the angle to shoot it right now, I think. He's going back for the 13 ball. He says the 13 is the first one. So we've got lots of different avenues to go here. Probably wants to come all the way back over to the side rail. That'll work. Now the question is he gonna take the 9 now or the 11? He's still got that 10 ball to contend with. He needs to be on the same end of the table that the cube is on now to shoot it for the corner past the 12, I think so. But he doesn't want to give up the angle on the 9 either if he gets it. So he's just going to pull the trigger and blast away there in that one. So I'm assuming he got what he wanted. I'm not quite sure, but now he sees. Yeah, now I see what he's doing. He's got the 10 in the side. He's gonna leave the 10 ball probably for last now. He's got the 10 in the side, or he might play for it right now. He might shoot the 14, play out here for the 10 on the side, then the 12. Yeah, just like that. He got perfect on it. Just running another 2 ball. Just like that. And then he's going to come back out for the 8. I'm guessing in this side pocket here by the sign. No, it's going other side. He put a lot of inside English on it to come straight back out. That was a nice shot. I thought he was going to play 2 rails around for. That was a nice out, Bob. That puts Bob. It's Bob up on the hill 4-3 in his break. I think this is the first time, Carla, that Bob really hasn't paid attention to the music. No. The music ain't bothering him any.
See, Jenny's getting props.
It's about time, Jenny. Well, you just about nailed the time frame, Carla, with your however you did it, your demoing it or whatever. But I honestly didn't think it would go this long. We're only bringing back 6 today.
Did 8 last time. I think it was about 8.
Wow. It always slows down towards the end anyway. People start playing a little tighter and slower. Oh, he snapped him wide open for Joe. Oh, he pocketed the ball. Got a lucky kiss there at the end. Made the 14.
Hill. No matter the outcome, because all the matches were Hill.
Yeah, hey, everybody likes a hill match. Make it exciting.
So
I don't think Bob likes hill, but I don't know that either one of them's like really ran too many racks out. I mean, it seems like they both had their opportunities at the table for the most part, except for a couple here and there. See there? We might go hill after all. Better to get that miss out of the way right now.
horse's ass.
I'm not sure.
It's kind of sick.
I think Josh is hitting on me. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah. Not quite sure that's what Joe was searching for there on that shot. But he's probably got a plan somewhere. The 10 ball moves the 13-15. He probably he don't need to move it. I don't even know. I can't even see it right here, but 13 goes in the corner pocket all day long, so he doesn't even need to move anything actually. I think they both go in the pocket. Now that I looked over at the screen, I think he's got pockets for both of them. Yeah, he's all right. He didn't want that one to fall, but he's all right. Just got to roll the 13 to the side and shoot the 12 and 8 in the corner, so he's all right. He just wanted a backup ball. Shouldn't be an issue here. Oh, and he rattled the pocket. Look at this. All right, so now I'm at the table. I'm playing safe here. There's no way I'm trying to get out on this just because of that 4 and 3. If the 4-3 wasn't there on the side rail, I'd be going for the out here. But instead, I'm separating those right now. I'm playing safe, hooking them behind the 6 ball off the 3, getting a little separation there. See if safety mode kicks in here, but you kind of need to here. Start going for the out, and get the right angle to move those then. And right now, you just got an easy layup safe on the side rail. Oh, maybe it's a respect thing. Everybody's trying to get aggressive and get out, but I'm definitely looking at the safe here. He's going for it. He's still got the safe here. Zipper. He's gonna go for it. I'm gonna see there, folks. Lesson to be learned here. Trying to force something. Taking balls off the table that could have hit him. So now, even if he plays the safe here, he's got to get to 3. He needs to run into the 4 ball right now and knock that 3 out in front of the 13 and try to tuck that cue ball behind the 4 for safety here. Getting a little too aggressive here late in this match. He's got a good opportunity to take it. He's sitting on the hill and he's trying to get out instead of playing the smart shot with the safety here. Look at that. See there? Okay, rewind this thing. Rewind it, and put it on a loop play for him. I think we just got a battle of shooters going on right now. That's all. So we're going to go hill after all. Yeah, Joe, don't rattle this one. All right, folks, we're going to make it a match. Go hill.
It's so cold in here and I'm sweating. Oh, you really go.
I bet Wob wants to do over there. Joe scraping by. I can't believe he didn't play safe there with that 4-3.
Gotta keep good music and not some Sandy ass shit.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
all right, mother. I want this keyed up. I want that game keyed up for when he gets home tonight to rewatch that. He should have shot that 4-3 safe and hooked Joe behind the 4 and rolled the 3 out there to block the 13 so he didn't have the 3-ball combo.
We got ourselves a match.
Got ourselves a match. So you're saying I got a chance. I knew that was going to come up. I knew that was going to come up. You're saying I got a chance. Yeah, Bob was Joe's best friend on that game. Oh, and he got a last kick in there. Didn't think he was going to make anything. He got the last ball moving, went in there, came around and got it, kicked the 13 in the side pocket. And they're pretty wide open. Even though Joe likes the stripes, I look for him to take the solids here. So he's got a better opener and nothing's tied up. So the opening shot's generally key. You get a good opening shot and then you kind of control what you do from there. So, well, he's going to prove me wrong though. He's going to take the stripes. Those work too, but he's going to move some balls here a little bit. So. I don't think Joe left himself ideal there. I don't think he wanted to thin on 11 in the side. And he's probably going to end up rolling that 12 ball down to the end rail with a 10. Oh, well, he didn't. He went in the corner instead of the side pocket, so took that out of play. But just got some maneuvering to do here. He needs to. Not sure if he can slide between that 2 and the 8 with the cue ball, shooting the 12 on the side. If he can, that's what he wants to do. It's like that. Well, that was a good shot. What he didn't want to do there is run another the 2 and leave himself a steep angle on the 10 or the 14, excuse me, because he needs that 14 to get back to the 10 ball. So it was a good shot there to get past the 8 and the 2. So he just needs to get the right angle on the 14 so he can get up there for that 10 ball. It's looking like that'll do it. This could be game, set, match. All he's got to do is just play straight out off the 14. Make sure the 6 doesn't get big on him. That's about the only thing he could do is accidentally get behind the 6. Puts the wrong English on it. But I think if he just plays center ball here, he can come out 1 rail, maybe 2 off this long rail and back to the other long rail and back out just a little bit. But just depends on the speed. Could play right past the 1 ball. Yeah, just like that. That should put him out. It's got a little speed shot here. It's just gonna have to settle for the cut in the side on the 8 ball. About where his cue's at right now. Don't need to force anything here. You just gotta decide, does he want to come one rail out, or does he want to go around 2 rails around? Which side of the one ball does he want to go on is what he's thinking about. So I think he's just going to play pocket speed back out to the center of the table, one rail. He was taking a beer break before he shoots his 8.
Because it got quiet. Because it got so quiet. Oh, I mean, he's happy salt.
Oh, look at this. Joe missed the 8 ball. You gotta be kidding me. Must have been a bad beer.
It was the sappy song.
Wow.
Cheap tricks, too quiet.
Did not expect that. I thought that was game, set, match. Yeah, he got a little precarious there. I don't think he wanted to come that far across. Did not want to come that far out in the middle of the table with the cue ball. He'd really be like to be shooting the 5 in the corner pocket right now, past the 7. But I mean, lots of balls are recovered from here. So all you gotta do is just basically pocket balls. You can shoot the 4, stop for the 7, then the 5. Rattle a little pocket, a little bank shot in there in the corner pocket, rattle a little bit. You just gotta play for the 5. Definitely gotta play for the 5 ball next here. So just come out one rail, shoot the 5 on the side. Nice easy shot. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, that'll work. Came out a little strong, but that'll still work. Needs to get past the 8. I don't know if he's going to try to run around the table here, or is he just going to try to drift back out. He's relooking it now. Do you go multiple rails or one? That's the question. He says, I go one rail here. You can play one rail out, maybe 2 back out for the 2. Probably in the side pocket, I'm guessing. Just like that, you get just about perfect on it. Now you just got a little stop or draw, slight draw maybe. All this for one shot, yeah. Look at that, what a match.
Yeah.
All right, good show, boys. Bob, just so you know, I've got lots of evidence here of stuff you need to go back and rewatch.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I ain't watching nothing. I think it came out great.
Huh?
So what does he need to rewatch? He beat me?
He beat you, but he shouldn't have. How you didn't play a safety on that 4-3 earlier on that last game? Yep. You tried to go for it. No, you tried to go for it. I thought you were going to play the safe right off of it.
No, I mean, it's going to be
Robbie's already teaching now. He's just hot that Bob did some things. Anyways, Great tournament, you guys. To all the players, of course, to all of our spectators and chatters and everybody watching the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging with us this long. And at least it was awesome, right? All the matches in today was just battles. Joe's bitching about Alexa playing all the crappy songs when he was playing, but I mean, it couldn't have been any closer, right? Holy crap. What do you want to hear? It's just going to ask you now.
Had some sappy music on there for Joe. Well, you got a new show on.
Well, I think I'm going to shut down and take some pictures here for the posts I'm going to make. And I'll let this run for a little bit till we kind of finish off if people want to hang out and watch. But nothing's really going to be showing, and unless everybody gets behind the mics, no one's going to hear us. So I'll let it run for a bit, but we're going to finish up here and probably have a beer. Couldn't have been any closer, that's for sure. Holy shit.
Stop just watching.
I did it. Is he gonna be able to carry that? Oh my gosh, is he gonna be able to lift that thing up? Gotta have some pictures of the belt.
See where.
Need to get pictures of both of you standing here like we did last time. John even had it over his shoulder. Even over the shoulder. That's pretty cool, though. I got it. I got it. That's pretty cool. Cowboy Bob, the legend, is the 2025 Challenge the Champions tournament winner. That was only through Joe's gracious. Well, you both were giving it back and forth to each other. What gave away? He gets the last one. Finishing their chats. Let me see if I can do that, Todd. Let me, because I have the cameras set. But actually, if you go on my Facebook page, before I posted, or on the post of this tournament, in one of the comments, I did actually put in a panoramic. I spun around the room and just showed everybody practicing. So go on my Facebook, Todd. You'll see it. Anyways, I'm shutting down. Thank you for everybody that hung out with us all day. And we couldn't do this without all of you guys, or no one would want to do it without all of you guys. So again, thank you.